Well, it's been a very long minute, hasn't it? Hi, everybody. Hope you're doing well today. So, we are continuing with our little adventures in Paper Mario since it's been a little while, and I am excited to get back to this one. It's because, yeah, as I said, it has been quite a hot minute. So last we left off, we arrived to Boggly Woods and we got Flurry in the party. Then we're primed on her abilities. So now we can do gusts of wind and stuff. So yeah, I'm excited about that. And we also got to meet the shadows, the 3 shadows, and do some more stuff. Yeah, hope you're all doing all right. I'm okay myself. I had a good time away on vacation with my family, and we were just kind of doing stuff that is typical of going up north in a lakey area by fishing, hanging out in a cabin, getting accosted by mosquitoes, and being subjected to some of the most rainfall I've ever witnessed in my life. So it's been okay. We're gonna try Flurry's new abilities to see how those go. I keep forgetting how good this music is. Alright, attack. Gale Force, let's try this out. Oh, you still get the experience if you do that. Oh my god, hers is just a full-on screen wipe. That's kind of crazy. Huh. That's quite good, actually. But yeah, we are now going to be heading back to the big tree to see about getting into the area where the Punies are. So we'll be taking care of that this stream. I love the Quake Hammer, it's really good. Yeah, besides that, while I was away, I was just kind of thinking, like, I don't think I'll be able to check out much stuff on socials or stream-related things, considering, you know, I'm gonna be pretty far up north. And I'm not sure if I'll be able to check stuff out. I was wrong. The cabin we were staying in actually had good internet, and it was... I ended up getting to bear witness to one of the best directs from Nintendo we've had in such a long time. And boy howdy, it really did feel like it had something for everybody, which is always nice. But we got a new Rogueport thing, and I'll explain my feelings more about it as I go. But first, RDM Premiere Issue, Rogueport Today, bringing you all the up-to-the-moment news as it happens. We have details of yet another incident at the parlor in West Rogueport. Outraged by the high Pianta prices, Goomfree is suspected of violently shaking the Pianta charger, causing the Pianta charger's alarm to sound, which led to the Pianta changer. The Pianta changer ceasing to function for a brief period. The parlor was forced to close down temporarily. The victim was quoted as saying, "I'm a machine. No matter how hard I'm shook, I feel no pain." End interview. Shop Reporter Go. Get all the hottest shopping news about all the hottest shopping spots in the world. If Petalburg's your destination, you can't miss the shop that's been the talk of the town for the last 20 years, Nifty's Shop. The friendly owner has long been thought to be the most eligible bachelor in town, but word is he's secretly in love with the girl at the inn. The wise and witty shopkeeper has this to say: You only live once, so enjoy it while you can. Shop now at good old Nifty's Shop. All right, and cooking for rookies. Interested in cooking but don't know what to cook? Try our chef's delicious suggestions. Today, Yummy's recipe: mushroom fry. Just season your mushrooms, saute them up, and they're ready for the dinner table. Editor's note: we hope you enjoyed RDM's premiere issue. We can look forward to the future editions coming your way soon. Published by Rogueport Restoration Committee. Okay, so that's just like a highlights of what is happening. Well, that's pretty cool though. So I get to learn more recipes for Zesty. She'll get to make me more stuff. That's nice. But yes, now we can actually continue with this story here. So, the Direct. It was pretty damn evident to me how... like, most things that were announced was something for everybody. Even for those that made, like, mid-tier anime, shonen anime or Funko Pops. It's like, no matter what your interest was, there was something there. And in particular, there were some pretty strong things in there for me. Those being the new Zelda alongside Dragon Quest III Remake, finally getting a release date, and a release date that's just a week out from my birthday, which is honestly couldn't have found out in a better way, period. It was fantastic. And then Fantasian getting a Switch release as well. I don't know if it'll be on other platforms, but that was a pretty significant one considering that had been stuck on Apple Arcades for the better part of, like... Christ, when was that game put out? I think it was like 5 or something years ago. Maybe a bit earlier. But yeah, it was really something to see a Direct that is that universally liked, you know? Because as much as Nintendo has gotten some flack, like, you gotta admit, a lot of the games they showed are really good, and, you know, not a lot of them... Sorry, I got a thing. So yeah, we see this news that happens, and again, I'm not gonna defend all of Nintendo from all of its decision making, because they have been known to make bad decisions in the past that have done a lot of damage. But this Direct really showed that they definitely are a bit better than than most of their contemporaries, especially Xbox. So seeing that bit of news, seeing this Direct just at all showed, like, okay, no, they at least have the games, and they want to show the games as opposed to graphical updates and overly sized game files. I remember when I saw the file size for, like, the newest Call of Duty game during Summer Games Fest, and how it was like something to the tune of 300 gigabytes or something. And a lot of the games that was shown in the past Direct last week were probably not only better games than Call of Duty, but probably like 1/19 of the file size compared to that. Like, yeah, it's just Nintendo came out pretty strong on their showcases this summer, and I'm happy to see a lot of that. And people seem to be feeling the same thing, considering, again, the absolutely positive response that has been just shown across the board. Like, everybody got something. JRPG fans like me, action adventure people who wanted some stuff related to Zelda. Metroid finally got its announcement. It was just solid across the board. Solid Direct. So yeah, I've got some more games to be excited for, and I don't know if Dragon Quest III Remake will get a demo, but if it does, well, I mean, considering that every HD 2D game has gotten a demo, I really hope it does. But if it doesn't, that's fine. But if it does, I'll make Dragon Quest III kind of more my off-stream game, but I'll definitely do the demo on stream. Oh, I forgot about these adorable little guys. Yeah, they're cute. They look like they'd make nice hood ornaments, or not hood ornaments, but like you hang them on your car window. Yeah.
That's the secret entrance. We can finally get inside. Here I go!
Aren't punies just the most precious little things? Mario, I feel I must ask, did you know that I used to be a rather famous actress? I was a diva of the stage. I was known as Madame Fleury the world over. But the filthy air outside the spotlight repelled me, so I came to the woods. Talk about a non-Freudian slip. Did I say something? Like Freudian fuzzy dice, or did I say something wrong? If so, I'm sorry. Oh, the hood ornament thing. Oh, no, no, I was trying to remember what you call like the little accessories that you hang on your car mirror. You know, like how people hung fuzzy dice on there as like an accessory to your car, or like how you hang an air freshener on there. I'm trying to remember what they're called. Although a puny hood ornament like you'd put on a Rolls Royce would be kind of fun, though. It also kind of reminds me of how people would have those foam balls that you put on your radio antenna on your car, and how some of them would have Jack from Jack in the Box on top of them. Remember that? Like, I don't think people do that anymore because I think that interfered with the radio signal, but it was a fun thing. And soon enough, I glimpsed the beauty of these punies and their pure little hearts. It reminded me of my own innocence as an actress, and that made me realize that I shall ever love the stage. I must feel the spotlight shine on me again. I must. As you can see, these dear little punies help me find my true self. That's why I must help them however I can before I go on my own adventures.
Mario, can you hear me? Check it out. I was able to open it from the inside. Come on, over here.
Time has come for me to repay my debt to the punies. Come along, Mario.
Turns out there was just a big open button. Their security's terrible.
But yeah, God, I'm trying to think about other things from that direct. Obviously, people who are Miles Edgeworth fans and Ace Attorney fans in general were super excited about the Miles Edgeworth side games getting added to Switch. Because, like, one of those games had ever had been released outside of Japan, which is pretty massive. But I think easily the highlights of that direct would speak to being Mario and Luigi getting a new game after 9 years, Dragon Quest III Remake finally getting a release date, and the announcement of the first two games getting a remake of the same style. Zelda, was it Echoes of Wisdom? No, was it Echoes of Wisdom? The new Zelda game, which I'm glad is actually a top-down one and not another, like, Breath of the Wild style game where it's in the same kind of Hyrule as that, because frankly, I wanted something different after Tears of the Kingdom. And Marvel vs. Capcom Collection, holy shit, like, I was seeing people erupt on Twitter over that. I saw Maximilian Dude's reaction, and he was like, it's like his posture meter in a action game just got broken, and he just could not compose himself. He was like beside himself entirely, which is understandable considering he had caused a major global campaign to get Marvel vs. Capcom 2 just ported in any fashion. So I'm happy for them. And then one of my best friends and I obviously had to chat about Metroid Prime 4. I'm not as much of a Metroid fan as one of my friends is. Like my best friend that I went to high school with, he's the biggest Metroid fan that I know. So him explaining his reaction to it and how huge it is that Metroid Prime 4 finally has something, like a trailer and a release year after 7 years of silence. I'm happy for him, you know? Like, I'm facing the same boat with Dragon Quest, so everybody got something, and I'm very happy about that. And that was definitely a nice reprieve from the, as I mentioned, most amount of rainfall I've ever seen, period. Because, fun fact about my trip, we were up north towards a pretty major lake in the Midwest, and during last Tuesday, we had been experiencing the most amount of rainfall that particular county had experienced in 30 years. And I'm talking so much rain that we were getting near hourly flash flood warnings. Roads were shut down for the rest of that week. The governor of the state was up there to try and be like, hey, we're gonna assess this damage and get y'all some FEMA money because this is really bad. And yeah, it was just, you couldn't step out. You'd step outside and you're just soaked head to toe. It was kind of crazy. So seeing that Nintendo Direct was really nice, albeit I wish they'd stop scheduling Directs so early in the morning, because it was like 7 EST it was for the time of that Direct. Yeah, that would be like 5 to 6 in the morning for me, which is just too damn early. So yeah, having that, but nonetheless, I did get to see it afterwards and I wasn't spoiled on anything, so having that Direct was really, really, really nice. And hearing what I've heard regarding the Dragon Quest previews, I'm excited for that. That's got me very hyped. And I'm also hyped for that Zelda game too, because everybody always wants a new Zelda game where we play as Zelda, Wand of Gamelon notwithstanding. I mean, I'm not even sure if we really count those CDI Zeldas anymore. At least not within like the timeline that they've got on the Hyrule Historia. So it was a good time. It was a good time, and seeing the trickle of news as we have gone on throughout the week was also really, really nice. So yeah, that was good.
Weird. Normally everyone's right here. What? What the hey? Hey, Elder! Everybody! Come on out! Hello?
Whoa, who are you guys? How'd you get in here? Whoa, dude, isn't he that Mario guy? What? He is? We better get him then. But dude, Lord Crump told us to tell him immediately if we found Mario, remember? You idiot, use your head. If we capture him, we'll get all the credit, man. Duh. Oh yeah, right. Let's rock this chump. 1, 2, 3, break! Hey man, Mario. Hey, it's a me, Mario. That's what you sound like. Let's go multi-bounce. Oh shit, I need a fucking Goombella out. Uh-oh. I just tried to parry, that didn't work. Let's go Tattle.
That's an X-Knot. It says here it's classified as an enemy combatant. That description stinks. You think it means they're just low-level foot soldiers? Max HP is 4, attack 3, defense 0. They drink these potions that make them all big and burly, then they attack. One's easy, but if there's 2 or more, better watch out. Use your partner's moves and items to take them out.
Okay, so their health is the same even if they use their potions. Potion seller. Potion dude seller. I need, like, your strongest potions, man. Ow. I need, like, your strongest potions, brah. Sir Grotus, please give me your strongest potions. There we go. Loving the new battle theme for these guys, too. I love the music here. It's great. Crud, that stung, man. You almost took me out of my high. Dude, maybe reporting back to Lord Crump isn't such a bad idea after all. And I love that just some of them just talk like that.
Pretty slick work handling those guys, Mario. Seriously, way to go. But the question remains, where did everybody go? What could possibly make everyone leave? Finally, somebody shows up. What are you doing hiding back there? Not for Pete's sake, I found us a powerful ally.
He's huge. Are you sure your huge mustachioed man won't try to eat us?
Huh? Hey, who's that? Who else is back there?
He's massive, I don't like him, but Precious Danger, nice stash.
Now don't worry, everyone. This is Mario, and he's our friend. He's here to help. All those bad guys? Mario will stomp every one of them, just like those last goons.
I hate that the word goon has been ruined for me by the internet. In the same way that one of my childhood games of Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, I have to spell the whole name out because I can't say Pokemon XD anymore. The internet has ruined XD for me. And come to think of it, I don't even know why it had XD in the title in the first place. It wasn't like it was any kind of special edition. It's just a bizarre situation there.
Is this it? There's so few. Well, we have to make do. Let me formally introduce Mario.
Wait! How do we really know this burly fellow is our ally? He might be one of them.
Punifer, what are you saying? He's not one of them. Listen, we can all fight alongside Mario and chase those goons out of here. Send them back to their caves that they love so much. We can take back our tree.
I just... fucking word goon. And if you don't know what I'm talking about goon, the word goon being ruined, look it up on your own time. I don't want to explain it. It's just one of those things where it's a new term that the internet suddenly decided to change around with, and I'm just like, God damn it. Leaving people like me who don't keep up with that shit to be like, wait, I'm sorry, gooning means what now? Goon means what now? Just, wow, you know? Thanks, internet. Huh, big bad Punio. Listen to yourself, trying to sound all important like. You have no idea the kind of troubles we've been through while you were gone.
Why are there so few of you here anyway? What happened to everyone?
Well, they've been captured by the goons. Fucking goddamn it. The Elder, everybody, including your sister.
What? Petuni?
Everyone was captured and taken somewhere within this big tree. They said it was because we wouldn't tell them where to find some crystal thing. We told them we'd never heard of it.
Oh. Well, that absolutely tears it. We've all got to go look for them right away.
What are you saying, Pudio? We can't do anything to those giant goons. Stop saying goon. And adding this And adding this hairy old man to our ranks won't help a bit.
How can you say that? You don't know, you can't know that. We have to try, don't you see? Also, he's not that old. He's probably like 30, which makes him ancient in anime years. Think about it. If we all get together, we can take on anyone, anywhere. So who's with me, huh? Come on, everyone. Let's pool our strength.
Ha! Punio, Punio, Punio. You'll have to convince me because I think you're losing it. Tell you what, you and Mr. Mustache there can get the revolution started. If you can free our friends who got locked up somewhere in the tree, then I'll join your little crusade. Ha! Like that'll ever happen. Please.
Fine, we'll show you. Right, Mario? Right? Come on, follow me to glory. Let's go help them.
Ha! I say again, ha! By all means, help our friends. Or are you quitting now? Tell me there's no hope. Telling me there's no hope? That it's impossible?
I love that. It's fun. Yeah, I should.
Goombella needed that. God, I love how fast that is. That's so nice. Yeah, I'd also been keeping up with other news that's been going on alongside the game stuff, and it's really interesting to see all of the prospects about the Switch 2 happening as well, since a lot of people, it was confirmed by Nintendo's current CEO that the Switch 2 is gonna happen. It's just, I guess they would rather they'd rather get all their eggs out of the basket, as it were, with, forgetting my words here. They'd rather get all their eggs out of the basket with the Switch, like get everything that they wanted to get out of the Switch done before they continued with any extra things. So I'm not explaining very well, but they'd want to get all the Switch stuff that they planned out of the way first before they actually continued with the Switch 2 and all the plans that they could have for that. So, yeah. Let's see what this one's about.
That's a mini Yux. A creature made to protect a Yux. It can split in two. Max HP is 1 and defense is 0. Seems like they won't attack directly. These twerps are the reason you sometimes can't do any damage to the main Yux. They're a pain, but you have to beat them before the Yux. Flurry's pretty effective.
Ow. Can she tattle on the regular Yux? There we go.
That's a Yux. It says here it's a creature created by the Xnaut Labs. HP 3, attack 2, defense 0. According to this, attacks and items won't affect it if it has mini Yux around it. So if any mini Yux appears, take those out first. Duh. Alright, now there we go. Now that's done. Mario, take care of this guy. And then Goombella can finish this guy off. Sweet. Yeah, I haven't gotten to really, stuff could be hidden in those things. Make sure to check which one. Okay. Nope, didn't mean to switch to Koops. There we go. Actually, I probably can't use a healing item if I'm at full health, so I need to hold off on that for now. There we go. Sweet. Let's try the body slam. Ooh, good damage. God, that's... trying to figure out the timing there. I'll figure out the stylish timing there. I'm just trying to figure out, like, if it's before she jumps or after. All right, let's get... Can we get it? Oh. Yep, okay, it's gone permanently. You know what would be really useful? If you could just send stuff to your storage from your gear if you run out of things. Like, if you run out of space in your inventory and you could just send stuff to your gear. Like, I like that you can just full-on use an item if you need to, but if you're full on health and everything, there's not much of a reason. I don't know. Part of me just wishes that you could just send stuff to storage straight from your box. Elder! Punio, is that you? You're looking well. Why are you so calm, Elder? You're trapped! This is our daring rescue of you. Oh, rescuing, is it? Well, thanks, I suppose. Those are quite exciting. But I think you ought to help the other punies before you rescue me. Where are the others? Let me think. Big brother? Is that my Punio? Toonie! Thank heavens! You're here! You're safe! I knew you'd come for me, Punio. I just knew it. Of course I would, dear sister. And I've brought us a mighty ally. Look at him. We're going to get you out of there right away, I swear. You just hold tight a second. He uses the best mustache oil all around. Just look at it. You could grind a tech deck on that mustache. Mario, listen. We've got to find the cell keys or we're going nowhere. And I like that he just walked off on the Elder since, like, all she was doing was just, recounting. That's the Elder that Puniper mentioned. You gotta be real old to be called Elder. Being trapped in here can't be good for her health. Let's hurry and help her. Did they nab you too, Mustache? Or would you just rather spend your time sitting in a cell with me? I like that I can just do that. That's fun. How do you get in here when you're so big, huh? That's Punio's sister, Petuni. She really cares about her brother. I mean, you can just feel her love for him. I feel totally awful that she's all trapped in here. Let's hurry up and help her and the rest of them, okay? Okay. I probably don't need to do the descriptors for all of the characters like this, but it's nice to see the background details, you know? Ooh. Man, this is brutal. How much longer till we find that stupid crystal star? Not even those puny punies we captured know anything about it. And they live here. I mean, that's like the equivalent of not knowing that you've got a McDonald's in your town when you've grown up. It's like when you've grown up there, like, come on, it's right there, around the corner. And worst of all, I got stuck holding on the stupid cell key. So bored. Feels like a big old nap is near my future. Ouch. I like that. I like that he just goes, ouch. Oh, well, isn't this a treat? We must stop meeting you like this, don't you think?
Excuse me, we must what? Are you a friend of Mario's? Oh wait, I see. And I most certainly do not approve.
Well, anyway, I heard there were nice badges to be found here, so I came looking.
Mario getting all the action.
But who cares about that? Lovely to see you again.
Oh, mercy me! Mario, you're popular with all the girls, aren't you?
The precious crystal star you're looking for is beneath this tree, underground. Good luck finding it before the others. Take care, my handsome stash superstar. Let's get together again soon.
Well, don't worry, Mario. I'm not too jealous, but goodness, what shameless flirting. I'd be here tier 3 sub with no problem. Oh, my aching. Hey, you! You're the dirtbag who hit me from behind, aren't you? Yeah, real fair, you scum. You fight dirty, you get dirty. And I'll be doing the dirtying. How many is it? It's just the one. Oh no, one X-Naught. How will I ever? How will I ever? Just how will I ever? One daunting X-Naught. One powerful, daunting X-Naught. There we go. Now what is here? Ooh, that's actually, oh, that's really good actually. But we don't have 50 health. I still love the little sounds that plays whenever you walk on this ground. It's really cool.
Elder, we're back. We're here to rescue you.
Foolish child! Cuneo, sit down this instant and keep your mouth shut.
Huh? What? Why? What did I do? Listen, Elder, I don't know why you're mad, but we came here to help you.
Stop your mumbling, you, and mind your elders, you whelp. How could you abandon your poor sister and run off like that? Absolutely shameful.
But Elder, I just went to find help. To help rescue you.
Oh, stop with the whining. You never interrupt an elder mid-lecture. Never! You wonder why the other punies call you a doofus sometimes? That's why! And your time to be a doofus is over, because you have to lead our puny tribe one day. That day is not far off, and that is why you need to listen. Now, first of all, several hours later, and this is why the cost of living must be maintained properly. You cannot allow corporations to buy up your land and then resell it with a fresh wallpaper and rotten foundation. A $200,000 a house that was bought for $70,000 cannot be repackaged at $200,000. Do you understand me? Or else, you got that? From now on, you've got to get your act together, Punio.
Yes, Elder. Yes, I understand. I understand I can't just I can't just have cost of living skyrocket like that. I won't do that. I'll also make sure to pay the other punies a living wage, I promise. I'll tax all the other rich punies. I promise I'll do that.
Only answer once.
But say, by the way, why are you here anyway? Oh, I was just telling you, we came to rescue everyone. We started with you, Elder.
Oh, is that so? Well, good. In that case, get me out of here already, criminy. This cell is cold, which isn't good for the old back. And there's this damp stench. Somebody left a wet towel in here and it smells awful. I think they used it to wipe.
Well, there she goes. Enough standing around.
I like that Mario actually fell asleep.
Just you wait, Petoonie. I'll be right back for you. Okay, big brother, I'll be waiting. We need to find the blue key too, right, Mario? Let's go downstairs and ask the Elder if she knows anything. And I hope the answer is, you know, brief. Hope she doesn't go on a tirade about the latest League of Legends update. Telling me that I should respect my elders and buy her that new skin for her favorite character main.
I like that there's water flowing through it. This is a super, especially cool place. I really like it. All right, how's my health situation? We're set. We're low on flower points, but sure. Well, if it isn't Punio. You heard me. I can't say I expected you to manage to rescue the Elder.
I told you I could do it.
Don't get all don't get a swelled head. This doesn't mean I'll accept you as our leader. And it definitely doesn't mean I completely trust that mustache guy either. Probably looks like he buys through gacha games and tries to get sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. For starters, you still haven't rescued the other Punies yet. I'm not lifting an antenna until you do.
You stubborn mule! Despicable! How dare you talk like that, knowing what we're up against? The weirdo soldiers taking over our tree were bad enough, but now the Jabby tribe is helping them. We must stand together now. We must face them. Don't you understand that?
What? The Jabbies and the Intruders have joined forces? Then maybe the Jabbies have the blue key.
Shut your trap, Puniper and Punio, and mind me, you hear? You'll help Mustachio here.
What do you say your name was?
It was Marty, wasn't it?
It's Mario. He's Mario. I mean, sheesh, he's only world famous. Come on.
Yes, simmer down. And you and everyone else, help Martio clear our tree.
All right, Elder, whatever you say. I'm not heartless or anything. To tell you the truth, I'm worried about Petuni too. And you're right, we have no choice. We must fight. Right, everybody?
There you go, my puties. That's the spirit.
All right.
Thanks, you guys.
Say, if you have a moment, might I ask a question? We're looking for a lovely gem called a crystal star. Do you know of it?
Crystal star, eh? Yes, perhaps. Hidden down beneath the bottom of this tree is a funny colored stone. But what do we do with it? Oh, right. Guard it from evil and give it to a pure heart. That's what generations of elders have been taught. Might be the crystal star. We make sure to pay our guard. We did have to deal with a particularly difficult situation of paying our guards a good wage because they said they needed medical benefits, but we had to relent on it. Important matters and all that. Marty, or Martio, I'm calling it. Your heart seems pure enough, so that funny colored stone is yours. You may play gacha, but you play good gachas.
Actually, no. Mario probably wouldn't play gachas. Who would be the gacha player of the Mario universe? Definitely not Bowser. Bowser strikes me as more of like either not gamer or only games with like stuff you'd see in kind of the Halo-ish realm. Maybe Waluigi. Maybe Waluigi or Wario are gacha people. Yeah, maybe them.
I don't quite see how just yet, but I bet all of this is connected to us getting our tree back. You got all that, Mario? Crystal star underneath the bottom of the tree. Go to it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, hold your horses, I forgot something. Before you can get the crystal star, you must save all the captured punies. Yup, you'll never get to that gem without the help of the punies. Not a chance. So here, you'd better take this. It's the puny orb. It's the symbol of our leader. If you place this in the pedestal you see around the tree, the punies will gather. Just remember to take the orb with you when you're done using it. Because, if you don't, everyone will just kind of hang out and stare at the orb. It's like taking a company credit card out for a spin whenever you're on an overseas trip. Everybody will gravitate towards you because you have literal millions of dollars in your pocket.
All right, guys, let's go rescue everybody.
Oh, and one more thing! Oh, just one more thing.
Just a Columbo.
So sorry,
Yeah, no, it's just... No. I wouldn't do a Columbo impersonation for the Elder. Maybe later if there is an investigation character.
So sorry, so sorry. I've been awfully forgetful as of late. On your way to the Crystal Star, if you lose any of the punies, just come see me. What I'll do is I'll give a whistle to call them back here. You got all that?
It's like the parent whistle, like the dad whistle that they can do. My dad can do it and I can't. I wish I knew how, but you have to like press your tongue against your top teeth or something and then blow through. I wish I could describe it, but if you know the dad whistle, you know exactly what I'm talking about. My goodness, would you look at that? A pipe leading down. Let's see where it leads. Hold on, I want to check something real quick. There was a door down there, right? Can I go to it? No. I didn't remember if it unlocked or not. I don't have the room because of the mushroom. God damn it. Use it on Goombella. There. Now there we go. We've topped off Goombella's health and now we're set. All right. Yeah, it's also interesting to see that that Mario's RPG outings have all been also getting revamps and/or remasters that have really just emphasized, like either revamps or new games, full stop, that have just been really nice to see overall. Like I can't describe it any other way, but I mean, think about it. We got Paper Mario. No, we got this one. Then we got that Super Mario RPG, which was just last year. We get this game this year, and then later in early November, I think it was the 7th, we're getting a new Mario and Luigi game that, judging by people's reactions, seems to be a very, very good kind of a very good entry, since it seems like it's either made by the same people that were part of a studio that has since shut down, or something different. Like it just seems like it might be a good entry that is reminiscent of the earlier Mario and Luigi RPG games, which would be really nice, because apparently back in the era of Mario and Luigi even happening, the studio that created it, known as Alpha Dream, had shut down a long time ago after the release of Mario and Luigi Dream Team, I think it was. So people are very excited to finally have a new Mario and Luigi game that seems to be in that similar style. Because, like, I know those remakes that were put on the 3DS were, you know, they are a thing, but I've not really heard much of. I've heard sort of mixed to okay things about them. Like, not anything that's really awful, like those Diamond and Pearl remakes from a few years ago, but I never really heard them set the world on fire in terms of positive reception. That's a Piter. Ugh, they gross me out. HP 5, attack 2, defense 0. Ugh. Besides its normal attacks, it might spit 3 wet wads at you consecutively. You better have good timing if you want to guard against its attacks.
It also says here that the Punies can't stand Piters, so I'm not the only one. Just the sight of these things make Punies flee in terror. I know how they feel.
Okay, so HP 5. God, Goombella, you're awesome. I'm glad I gave her that power boost. Holy shit. Like, that's, like, I gave her a really good power boost with that Shine Spark thing. Actually, Shine Sprites. How many of those do I have now since I've gotten another one? Badges? No. Shine Sprites. 3! I can do another upgrade. I'm gonna try something real quick. I fucking thought so. Ooh, hello. Ah, I was trying to get the hammer off. I wonder, will this work for an enemy that's planted on the ground like this? It won't work on either of them. I see. Good to know. I didn't know it didn't... I didn't know that it worked like that. In that case... let's change out... well... let's have Flurry Body Slam. And then Mario... Royal Guard! There we go. I just picture each of the Mario characters exclaiming Royal Guard like Dante does in Devil May Cry. Swordmaster! Royal Guard! Damn it. I guess there's also a fighter in a Piranha Plant? No. Oh no, never mind. You know what? I'd like to do this. Just get it over with. Considering how fast you can get star power back, I'm okay with using these a bit more frequently. There we go. No kill quite like overkill. We'll probably get a few levels as we're continuing through here. Yeah, the direct and the trip were both really nice. Getting to see my grandparents was always good. Got to go to a bakery that I've been going to since I was very young and got some delicious pastries and cookies. Holy shit, the cookies I had. Oh.
Mario, that was a jabby. I was right. They have the key to the blue cell. Our tribes have been enemies for a long time now. Every time we meet, we fight. A lot. And now we know they're helping the intruders and trying to seize the tree. But I used to get along with Jabble. He's one of the Jabby tribe. The Jabble I knew would be hiding somewhere right now, not wanting to fight anyone. I wonder if even Jabble is my enemy now.
A pox on all of your houses. Houses, I think? Yeah. Yeah, it was houses. Ooh. I was thinking, like, surely I should be able to. And I was. Alright, since they're all lined up beautifully on the ground. Oh. Oh, Koops has such high defense. Oh, well, now he can't, so back to Flurry. That was an X-Knot. What is the timing on that one? I can sometimes get it, but the timing's a bit rough on that. Oh no. Oh no. There. Sometimes miss, huh? No, I don't think I should. Hold on. We'll just do a regular attack. What is the timing on hers? I might need to visit the Battle Master at some point to figure that out, because her timing must be really different versus everybody else's. Hold on, my phone's done charging. I need to get Punio back up here too, because of the spiders. Oh, something else that I saw while I was on vacation was that they had announced new Nendoroids, which I'm definitely usually for. I don't own any Nendoroids yet, personally, but there are some that I genuinely really want. So, seeing the new news of Nendoroid stuff has been really nice, considering we get to see merch of characters that we haven't really seen get merch fully. Because I know I want the Zagreus Nendoroid from Hades, as well as the Meg and Thanatos ones. But one that was announced that got me really hyped was the Deedlit Nendoroid. because, as you all know, I like Record of Lotus War. Record of Lotus War. I really like that one. Very famous 90s anime based off an actual D&D campaign that was a light novel, and you know, D-Lit is one of the best anime elf girls ever, and her game as well, the Record of Lotus War D-Lit in the Wonder Labyrinth game. That was one of my favorites of that whole time. You know, Punio suggested a shop would be hiding somewhere around here. It might be good of us to find it if you need any items. Yes. Oh, there we go. So, yeah, D-Lit getting a Nendoroid was a really great announcement. I was very happy to hear about that. But what surprised me more is Ippo from Hajime no Ippo is getting a Nendoroid. Now, if you don't know what that is, understandable. In the terms of shonen anime, it's not one of the most like highly talked about. But Hajime no Ippo is a shonen manga.
Hey, it's Jabble. Why are you hiding back here?
Whoa, a Jabby? Not good. That little feller's gonna get mixed up in my stock. But I suppose I can't go disciplining him. He's still just a kid after all.
He is just a kid, Mario. Maybe we should, take it easy on him?
No, we must destroy him.
I wonder what his deal is. He seems so lonely. Like he's watching us secretly, you know? Yeah, he almost looks like a lost little kitty cat looking for a home. Aw, too cute. Hey, don't you think he wouldn't want to join us, would he?
Silently nodded his head. It appears you have a new ally. Aw.
I'd heard the rumors from Madame Flurry to them Jabbies. Yeah, the word is out. Mario can win over the hearts of anyone and everyone. I'll tell you, as a people person and a salesman, I must say I'm more than a little jealous. If I was a better people person, I'd probably actually be able to sell my stock out. I've got an overabundance of stuff. Some of my mushrooms are going bad.
We need some of this. Actually, wait, storage. Store the Ultra Shroom. And the 2 in coupons. There we go. And we'll buy 2 FP restoring items. There we go. Oh, hell. Oh, I didn't notice this person here. Hello.
The shop is hard to spot, so I've been in here hiding from those goons this whole time.
Fucking, why call them goons? Now, do you ever wonder, like, if PR people at game companies know about the change in internet vernacular as time has gone on? My guess is probably no, but I want to guess maybe at least some indie companies had to be aware of the new term that goon has come up, and they're like, shit, we had the term goon meaning a regular foot soldier for something. We gotta change the name quick. Otherwise, when we say, hey, there's some goons coming by, and people will be like, hello?
Those fiends have been searching high and low for something inside this tree. What could they be looking for? You have any idea? That's Pungry, of the Punies. He seems to be friends with Pungent, as far as I can tell. I guess they avoided any trouble with the X-Nox by holding up in here.
All right, so we found the shop, so we can just come back here when we need to, which is good, and we'll save. But yeah, so as I was saying, Hajime no Ippo is a boxing manga that became a very well-liked anime series that stars the main character Ippo as he becomes a boxer out of high school
and essentially aspires to be the top featherweight, I think, boxer in Japan. I think it's featherweight. Yeah, it's gotta be featherweight. So, yeah, he becomes a featherweight boxer, and it started in the 80s, I wanna say, and then it proceeds from there to include characters that are basically from all around the world. And it's a very long-running series, too. I think it's like 1,000 chapters, I wanna say, 1,000 plus. Oh, hello. Everyone, this is the Jabby. Everyone, it's the Jabbies. It's 100 Jabby Squadron. Charge! Come on, Mario. Oh, that was awful. They walked all over us. We have to regroup and try again. It's like, maybe we're outnumbered. We may not be able to pull this off. If we want to win, we're probably going to need more punies helping out, right? Watch it be like the mini game in Yakuza 6 where I had to gather up gang members for a full-on gang warfare. Like that strategy game or the Majima construction one. Okay, there's more. Okay, that looks like another arena. Okay, hopefully the spiders don't respawn. I'll look at something real quick. Aha! More shine sprites is always good. Awesome. All right, let's get these two. Awesome. Yeah, the next, the other Nendoroid that I knew, I at least wanted to share with some friends, was that they were making a Shadow the Hedgehog Nendoroid, which is definitely interesting to see as far as a new Nendoroid product. So I know Sonic fans are going to be spending like hand over fist money on that. And I don't know, I wasn't expecting new Nendoroid announcements of that caliber, especially Ippo. Like Deedlit I could see being more popular in recent years, especially with the Wonder Labyrinth game being really good, and I've seen people sort of taking to Deedlit on social media being like, oh, she's so cool, and she's such a badass too, and I'm like, yeah, she is. She's like one of the best anime elves. So, seeing that is good. But the Ippo one really surprised me. Like, moreover, because, like, Ippo as a shonen series has never really been one that's gotten the most amount of coverage, as I said. Even though it's still an ongoing series. Because Ippo, I think, is around 1,000 chapters right now. Hold on, let me double check. And I think it's actually slated to end soon, too, so that's pretty interesting. Chapters. Hajime no Ippo currently has 1,353 chapters. And I'm gonna now see. Yeah, it's still ongoing. So, it will be ending, because that was stated by the author last year. But it's still going on at this point. And I can understand why it probably will be ending, because though I really liked it when I read it, it kind of suffered from this situation where if it kind of suffered from the situation where the main character's involvement in boxing stopped being a major part of the story, which I can understand why, considering the nature of his conflict, because spoilers for Ippo if you're interested. If you're interested in Hajime no Ippo, go watch it, but skip ahead a little bit if you don't want to hear spoilers. Or cup your ears or something. In Hajime no Ippo, Ippo eventually becomes what is called punch drunk. And by being punch drunk, he essentially is just craving the fight. I don't know what the full definition is, but it's a bad thing to be as a boxer. Let me actually look up the full definition of it. Okay. So, very tired, confused. Essentially, all of the damage that Ippo would have suffered from boxing for as long as he had would affect him mentally going forward, and that's not a good thing. So after his last loss that I remember, he tells his coach, like, he and his coach pretty much confirmed to themselves, yeah, you're not going to keep boxing after this. It's been detrimental to your health, and we can't risk that happening because we care about you too much, Ippo. So it was after his last loss that he retired from boxing completely, and the last chapter I left off on was when one of his rivals, who was from Osaka, fighting the world featherweight champion in Mexico in like a sparring match, and everybody was gathered in a crowd being like, oh my god, because the champion had taken a knee against Ippo's rival. I forget his name, but if you showed me, like, I know what he looks like though. I just don't remember his name off the top of my head. And they're just being like, oh, how intriguing. Turns out this guy may in fact be a true challenger to me. And that's it. That's all I remember from the last time I ever read Ippo. But I feel like Ippo's popularity kind of went down more so due to the fact that Ippo, like, when Ippo stopped being involved in boxing and in fights directly, I can understand why people's interest may have waned, you know? Because people like to see Ippo fight, or Takamura, but I don't even know how Takamura's doing. So yeah, that's kind of my feelings on that. It's like, as good as Ippo's parts after his retirement were, I can understand people being reluctant to continue, as, you know, he had retired from boxing and just wasn't wanting to keep fighting, and instead support his friends at the boxing ring and at the gym. So yeah.
Everyone, it's the Jabbies. It's a 10 Jabby squadron. Let's get them. Come on.
I like that their orbs change color when they're fighting.
Whoa. Wow. We did it. We defeated every last Jabby here. Now we have to destroy the Jabby Hive Fortress.
Damn. Just ruthless.
Ooh.
There we go.
Yes! With this key, we should be able to open the cell my people are locked in. Hurry! You have to free my sister and the others.
I want to see... Oh, we probably... No. Okay, so we can't do that. So we have to go back to the cell. I thought there'd be something extra here. And they'll never come back. And that's that. And what's gonna happen to us? And hey, by the way, what's that thing you've been holding onto so tightly?
It's a mushroom.
Oh, not to be, rude, but it looks all dry and wrinkly and gross.
Yeah, I know. I picked it so I could give it to my brother to eat. Then I got captured and stuck it in here, and after a few days, it dried out.
I don't know, don't discount dried up mushrooms. Saute that shit and you could get some really good stuff. Oh, really? Great story. Anyway, don't worry so much. All my complaining aside, I'm sure Punio will return. I just like to complain sometimes. I do it on the Mushroom Kingdom Twitter. What would be... No. I was about to say, what would be the Mushroom Kingdom's equivalent of Twitter? But I don't think they would have something like that, especially not now, considering they only have emails right now for contacting. Which, I don't know, I feel like that's probably better, since they probably don't have internet trolls. Closest is probably Wario. Alright. And then we'll get all of them off the ledge. My brother unleashed a massive belch. Sorry if you heard that. Oh, come on. And now we just need to... Come on. The Punies are... Please, just go forward a little bit. Please, I'm begging you. There. Some of them are... Please, just line up in front of me. Please. Will that work? Okay. There. Yeah, getting them to line up is not easy. There we go. I think that's... No, not quite. Again, my depth perception is not doing me many favors here. I wonder, since I... No, we just gotta get the cage open. It's a very clever layout, though. I like the idea here of using Flurry's like, using your party members' powers the way that you have here has been really, really interesting and cool. This was back to the Elder, right? Yes. There. Oh, there's a thing here. But I believe I was told when I first played this that I can't really do anything with the flooring, with loose flooring like that until I get the ground pound. So that's something I gotta keep in mind. There we go.
Toonie, I'm back. We brought the key. We're opening the cell right now.
Don't know. I want to keep it.
Big brother! Little Petoonie! Are you alright? You're not hurt, are you? No, I'm fine. Thank heavens. Hey, big brother, I have something for you. I meant to give this to you sooner, but Mushrooms are your favorite, aren't they, big brother? But, well, this one kind of dried out. Oh, God. Oh, it's stuck in my teeth. Big brother, it was icky, wasn't it? Sorry. No, I'm not at all. Delicious, very yummy. Big brother, you okay? Give me a hug, Patootie, before I convulse on the ground. Hey, quit it, Poonie. Oh, come on. Don't get all mushy. Everyone's staring. Well, it was just a really sweet gesture, that's all.
Then he barfs on the floor.
Oh, it was nothing.
All right, there we go. Oh God, now we gotta do all of that, but with 100 of these things. Oh God. In we go. I mean, like, now that I know I can just kind of slightly adjust myself, it's a bit better, but like... Oh, wait. This was how you're supposed to do it. Wow, it's really that easy. God damn it. Well, now I know. Better now than later, I guess, when I'm trying to do this with 100 of them. I'll also explain why there's those platforms. I thought those were sensors to open that door or something after you got a bunch of punies together. Woohoo! So many of them. And again, it feels like this game, in its original incarnation of everything, was really meant to be a major sprite flex for the GameCube, to be like, hey, check out how many sprites of characters can show up on this cool hardware we have. How the fuck do I get that? How do I get up to that? Because I thought, like, I see this light blue sort of extension on the ground there, and I thought, oh, it's invisible flooring. No, it's not. It's just... Do I blow away part of this? No, I don't want to do that with all the punies here. There we go. Now we have the numbers. Oh, while they fight. There we go. Do the Majima Tornado. Whoa, we beat them! We KO'd every last Jabby here!
Now let's destroy the Jabby High Fortress.
Go. There we go. I gotta be careful with this room in case a spider shows up. Oops. Power shell. Ah, damn it, too soon. Hold on. something else I'd actually done recently alongside alongside watching the direct and being enraptured by the news like everybody else. I'd also done a little bit of catching up on shows that I'd been meaning to. Not the least of which was Dungeon Meshi, as it had finally had its last episode of the season. I think like 2 weeks ago or something like that, which you know, I'm sad to see because like everybody had been really, really excited as like for their weekly ritual of Dungeon Meshi every Thursday, but considering that we have a season 2 confirmed, I imagine a lot of people are like, okay, we just need to wait a bit before we see another season of this, but you know, that'll go by really quickly. How in the hell do I get up there? How do I get that block? How do I get this block? It's not anything related to that. And what is... Oh my god, I was thinking like, can Koops just shoot across this? Oh my fucking god. Wow. Okay, okay, well, that worked out. I was thinking like, if there's something there that Koops could hit or something, or my hammer, and sure enough, clever idea there. Because I was thinking like, oh, I gotta reveal some kind of invisible flooring, but nope. That was not the case. How about we change out to Koops again? Yeah, I really enjoyed Dungeon Meshi. Seeing the cast get kind of despondent but still a bit hopeful regarding Fallon's situation there has been something. And I'm hoping we get to see more of it sometime soon. Because a lot, like I just would see constant news about it whenever a new episode would drop and people just being like, oh my god, this episode was so good. Also people thirsting over Senshi and Laios, which, when seeing videos that I'd recently seen regarding Dungeon Meshi and its character designs and why people find them so appealing, it's been really cool to see as far as the news regarding that. So yeah, I caught up with Dungeon Meshi, finished it. It's all good. I think it's really cool and would make a really fun D&D campaign, all things considered. And by the by, the author for Dungeon Meshi is so based in terms of her taste in fantasy games. Like she's gone on record about her favorite characters that she's romanced in the Pathfinder games, which is really awesome. So yeah, you love to see it. Supposed to do here. What am I supposed to do here? Eh? Are they... Oh. Oh, I didn't bring all of them with me. Some of them got stuck up here. Okay.
Yeah, another show that I had finished finally was, huh? What? What just happened?
Man, you guys are dense. Brilliant little trap, huh? And boy, did you bite on it. I saw you sticking that silly stone on the pedestal, so I made a fake one. Awesome. I mean, I knew it was great, but seeing you fall for it really gives me a warm fuzzy. Talk about complete idiots. You guys are dumb. You guys are so dumb it hurts. Anyway, with you fools out of the picture, I can take my time hunting the crystal star.
Mario, what do we do? We have to find a way out of here. What can we do?
Whee! My, such wonderful drama. I imagine we have to do something now, don't we?
Mario, think of something. I'm counting on you. Yeah, another show that I'd finally gotten the time to watch as I had the free time. My God. So, there's a show called Scavenger's Reign, and the show had premiered on HBO Max a few years. When did it first premiere on HBO Max? It premiered on HBO Max like back in 2023, I think, early 2023, I want to say. Yeah, November of last year. And due to its station on HBO Max, it did not get the viewership that it should have, and it got pulled off of HBO Max and was just not gonna be shown anymore. It wasn't on the platform as far as I know. But then Netflix comes along and goes, hey, Scavenger's Reign, we're gonna pick you up and put you on our platform. And Scavenger's Reign, looking like Oliver Twist with the bowl outstretched, is like, oh, really? And Netflix said, yep, and if you get enough viewerships, we could even greenlight a season 2 for you. Which is a weird statement to hear, considering Netflix's track record of giving 1 or 2 seasons of a really good show and then canceling them immediately after. But people are optimistic, and, you know, at the very least, Scavenger's Reign is now on a platform that is a lot more widely available to a lot of people than HBO Max. So I finally got to watch it because I heard so many good things from people that had seen it. And my God, they had every reason to be hyped, because Scavenger's Reign is one of those shows that really should be studied if you want to do world building without too much exposition at all. So, what's Scavenger's Reign about? It is about a marooned crew of a freighter ship that's set to go to a space colony. So, it's a total of about four people that are somehow alive after a major space crash after their escape pods land on a alien planet. And it's about them trying to survive and reach their ship. And that's all I'll say, because for one, the story's not that deep. It doesn't have major twists or turns or anything as far as its narrative structure is concerned. Where it excels, in my opinion, is its world building and characters. The fact is that the world building in the series is done pretty much with no exposition, which to me is kind of crazy because it's a sci-fi series. You expect, like, I don't know, you expect characters to talk about the new life forms they have found or what have you, but no, it just kind of, like, the show more or less has a lot of the background elements play out, and you're just kind of meant to infer what they mean just by viewing them, which is really refreshing. Like, there's not really any exposition in the show. Characters don't really talk about themselves in terms of their backstory. It's more or less shown to you, which is a real breath of fresh air. And the world that Scavenger's Reign takes place on feels like it has the most lived in, fleshed out ecosystem that I've seen in a while. New species of alien creatures get introduced almost all the time, and you just see how they react to the world around them and how the world interacts and how the characters have to interact with it to survive, which is fascinating to see. It's really, really fascinating. And then, of course, the animation is gorgeous. The show looks beautiful, and the backgrounds are like... just the backgrounds alone are enough to be desktop backgrounds almost every frame. It's a gorgeous show. So, yeah, if there's any endorsement that I could give is please watch Scavenger's Reign if you're able to, and help it get greenlit for a season 2, because season 1, I won't spoil, but season 1 does end where it could feasibly be separate, like its own thing, but a season 2 is definitely where a lot more could get explained and explored. So please get greenlit for season 2. I'm so hoping for it, and considering the amount of positive buzz that it's gotten since it's moved to Netflix, I hope that ends up being the case. But yeah, it's just done. Like, you don't really see characters do a thing with a place in the environment and just go like, ah yes, so this thing must do that and that. No, if anything, like, the series takes place like weeks or so after their initial crash, where maybe even months or so, where the survivors are just now finally more adapted to the fauna and flora and animals around them, and have figured out the useful practices of being able to interact with them, like finding out which plants are not poisonous to them, finding out the planet has an oxygen atmosphere, what kind of animals they can interact with as far as, you know, like physically touching them without them getting, you know, poisoned or something. But there's still enough unknown to it that makes it so that you're not seeing the characters just be on top of it all the time. So go watch Scavenger's Reign. I'm begging you. It's great. So that's the other thing that I did, is I finally caught up with that, and I'm very glad I did, because it's very good. Pardon me a moment. Don't these odd columns look somewhat familiar? Yes. Oh, we got some puzzles to solve. Oh, I feel I might swoon. What was that, I wonder? All right. Well, first... yeah, as I said, my favorite things about Scavenger's Reign is just the characters and world building, where it feels like the characters are likable enough where they don't need to verbally explain a lot of things about them for you to know what their deal is. And the world building does enough to make the world feel lived in, alive, and an actual place, without the characters having to go into like diatribe after diatribe about, you know, why one creature interacts with another, or how one creature may be the apex predator of a different thing, or what is, like, what they call them. Like, that's the other thing, is that a lot of the creatures that they interact with aren't even named at all. They don't start naming creatures in this, because that's not what they're there for. They're not there to document creatures and then name them and send data back. No, they're meant to, what their job is to try and get back onto their ship. So they don't really bother naming all this stuff. So yeah, good show. Just, and again, it's animation. My God, it's so good. Watch it. Just watch it. Watch it. Watch it. I'm begging you. Watch it. And if I'm remembering right, I think it's done by the same studio that did Last Man,
right? Hold on, who's this? What was the studio that made it? Let me double check. Titmouse, really? Titmouse and Green Street Pictures. Wow. Wasn't Titmouse the same studio that did the Mighty Nine Vox Machina series? Or the I think it is. I think it's the same studio that did the no, it is. Yeah, same studio that did the Critical Role animated series, which also is confirmed to, like, their season 3 got confirmed, and also they're confirmed to, I think, still be working on the Mighty Nine series. And if you don't know what the Mighty Nine is, it's Critical Role's second campaign, which, for me at least, compared to what I've seen with the first campaign versus the second one and the bit that I saw of the third one, I think I like the second campaign the most. I haven't seen all of campaign 3 because it's still ongoing, and I'm gonna be honest, it gets like it's a lot to go through, which I understand. You know, D&D sessions and campaigns can take a very long time to complete, especially when you have potential live, real-life events that interfere with them. I know that as well as any person. I know that about as well as any tabletop player with my Pathfinder campaign, but Critical Role's situation is that it's just so much to go through with 3 to 4 hour sessions, and also, like, it just feels like there's so much RP downtime that I feel like the plot doesn't entirely move forward that much. You know? Like, I'm not saying that that's a bad thing inherently. It's always good to have your downtime RP sessions so your characters can actually breathe and interact with each other, but it feels like a lot of Critical Role is that, which makes it kind of hard to really, you know, gain a grip on, as it were, which isn't inherently a bad thing, because, well, I mean, as I said, it lets the characters get to be characters, but for people that want to see what the story is and not have to go through a whole bunch of episodes of just RP side content, I'll say that the animated series stuff can really help with that. So that's what I'm glad about with the Season 3 announcement of Vox Machina, the Mighty Nine announcement, and if it gets popular enough, I imagine Campaign 3 may also be potentially slated for a animated series as well, depending on how popular that one is. But in my humble opinion, I feel like Campaign 3 is not the most widely received. Like, it's still Critical Role and still very, very famous and well liked, but it's definitely not as universally, it's not one that seems to be very celebrated, or not. No, it's celebrated in its own way. I can't describe it. It just, to me, it feels like the weakest of the campaigns so far, especially since people have kind of been thinking, like, it seems that the cast seem a little tired from playing D&D once a week as their job, like making your passion your job, which usually is something that is never really the most ideal circumstance. So, I don't know. Ooh, hello. Toadette! Hey there, I'm Toadette. Congratulations on getting the super boots. You'll be able to use a new jump technique now, so let's practice it, okay? If you press A at the right moment when jumping, you'll do a spin jump. The trick is to press A right after you jump.
There we go. Wow, that was perfect. You're a natural. Are you clear on the controls? All good. Okay, that's just super. It looks like you've mastered the spin jump. That's probably the thing that could help me pop up that floor from earlier. You can smash through spots like this with your spin jump. Oh, and one more thing, you can use the spin jump in battle too. Your attack power for jumps has been boosted as well, so enjoy that the next time you're in a battle. Well, I hope to see you again soon. Good luck on your adventure. God, Toadette, like, it's nice to see these Mario characters that don't really tend to get a lot of coverage anymore be finally given more coverage. Like, again, Toadsworth. This is the first time we've seen Toadsworth in God knows how long. Ooh, a badge. Yeah, and I mean, I don't want to say that Critical Role has like fallen off or anything, because that's definitely not the case, but it's just judging by what I've heard from other people in terms of how they talk about Campaign 3, it just kind of sounds like the hype of it has died down, and Matt Mercer and everybody else working on Critical Role just seem like have gone through the problem that is making your hobby your job. Like your passion your job. So, yeah, it's not it's like, if there was ever a, like, sort of recapping thing, or if Campaign 3 does get an animated series, I'll watch it. And I'll watch Campaign 2 get animated, because Campaign 2 is probably my favorite one of the campaigns they've done so far. It's just, I don't think I'll see myself really getting into Campaign 3 in terms of just watching it full on, unless I have to speed it up a bunch. Like, unless I have like some kind of major podcast thing that I could use to watch it on road trips or something. So, yeah, that's kind of my deal about it. Someday I'll watch it in full, or I'll find a way to enjoy the story somehow, but there's just so much RP in between each major plot point that it really makes it hard to want to go through the series fully. Is it here? No, it was somewhere. It was somewhere around here. It wasn't here, it was a different floor. But and for my favorite characters so far in Critical Role, with Vox Machina, I'd say it's probably between the twins and Percy. Vax and Vex and Percy. And for Campaign 2, I like Caduceus, and I like... Who else? There's some... I don't know, they're all likable in their own way. I like Caduceus and Jester. And Campaign 3, from the brief amount that I saw, I like Orem, Liam O'Brien's character, and Fresh Cut Grass, Sam Riegel's character. Wrong one. I also did like Laudna and Imogen, I think were their names. Laura Bailey and Marisha Ray's characters. Good. They're very nice characters. Like, they make good characters, and a lot of the plot stuff that they have is really intriguing. It's just, when you have as much RP time as what you have to usually go through for a tabletop campaign, again, it feels like if you want to catch up, you got to speed the episodes a bit. but I don't really tend to speed up content that I usually watch online because it's kind of distracting whenever a character talks super fast, you know? Or whenever somebody's speaking fast on a video, but I guess I'll have to probably change that if I want to get caught up with the story. Yeah, I'm excited a bit for Vox Machina Season 3, because I liked the first 2 seasons. They're good. I just found the beginning of Vox Machina to be a bit juvenile, but as it got on, it did get a lot better. There we go. Gotcha, motherfucker. All right, now we're good. And I did also, let's see, I liked some of the Feywild stuff that they did with Season 2 as well. So, yeah, like, I like the stuff that they do, and I love the way that they interpret a lot of the classic D&D locations and ideas. It's just, again, the beginning felt very juvenile because there was a lot of barf jokes and swear-based humor, but as it continued, it did start to get better, I feel, as a story. Like, I say the Percival, the stuff with Percival, Taliesin Jaffe's character is some of my favorites, or some of my favorite in the show. So, yeah. And plus, Percival is a human fighter that isn't a generic two-handed sword guy. Like, nothing wrong with normal two-handed sword human fighters. It's just nice to see a different human fighter sort of take. It's nice to see a different take on a human fighter. In fact, something that my own DM had mentioned for you did it! Yes! Yes! Now we can get out of here! Something that my DM mentioned for my Pathfinder games is that there really is nothing wrong with wanting to have something like a human fighter or like a regular fighter of a tabletop session, because, truth be told, like, those can be some of your most powerful characters. And though it can come off as a bit generic, or sometimes it can come off as a bit plain, nothing's wrong with that, you know? In fact, I almost debated if whether or not for our Pathfinder, if we do another different adventure module, I debated about making a human fighter myself, or some fighter type, because they can be good. They can be good for a nice damage dealer. Lord knows, every RPG party needs a damage dealer. I mean, especially with the current campaign we're in, we are lacking somebody that is acting as the major tank. Like not even just the tank, but also the tank that can do damage back. There we go. Progress is being made now. Oh, now they're blue. Hello. Ooh, 2 damage, sweet. You know, you'd think like an added 1 damage to your base doesn't sound like a lot, but in the context of this game where you're dealing with characters that have like single-digit defenses and attack, getting a +1 boost is usually good. I didn't know you were doing a playthrough of Paper Mario. Oh yeah, I started this like a couple weeks ago. Also, hey Combo, hope you're doing well. Do we get more BP or flower points? Yeah, I'm just talking about tabletop stuff and how, you know, as much as people can joke on the very plain nature of like human fighter, there isn't really anything inherently wrong with having a human fighter. Thus, like, the kind of general sort of scoffing that some may have towards those characters, I would say should be met with like a, all right, how would you build a good damage dealing tank? Doing all right, driving more now? Sweet. Yeah, it's good to get used to driving because driving's important, especially if you're in the US. But yeah, I've been playing through Paper Mario for a bit. We're on the second area, and we got Flurry in the party. I've also been talking about Scavenger's Reign and how everybody should go watch that, like, pronto. And how Dragon Quest also is coming out close to my birthday, and that makes me very happy. Last week was definitely a week, you know? And seeing the Hajime no Ippo Nendoroid. But right now we're kind of talking about tabletop stuff and how, though Critical Role is still very popular and well liked, it definitely seems like it definitely doesn't seem like as strongly popular as it used to be back in the Campaign 2 days, which was like pre-COVID, I think. No, it was pre-COVID, because I remember they had to stop doing Campaign 2 for a while because of COVID. And then when they did start Campaign 2 back up, they had to, when they started Campaign 2 back up, they had to have their play desks be like 6 feet apart from each other for them to actually play before, you know, it started to be a bit more safe to play. But yeah, in terms of getting a damage dealer on the party, it's not even just that you need somebody that can do damage. You need somebody that can do damage and also be the person that can tank a hit. Or at least have somebody that, in general, that can tank a hit. Like, for instance, in my current campaign, I had a paladin who was capable of doing a ton of damage. Or not ton, but he was able to do well against undead, and because he had a 22 AC at the time, which was a really, really high AC to have versus most of our enemies at the time, he was a good character. But, unfortunately, he faced a bit of a problem. He died, which is one, and another is that he had to go through the reincarnations phase. And now, being able to raise the dead is not inherently a bad thing to do in a tabletop game, because it's like sometimes a character's just too good to leave alone on that front, but the problem is twofold. One, that my character would have had to come back during a particularly difficult section, since we somehow managed to speedrun our way to the dungeon of the module we were in, which wasn't good. And two, that the method in which my character was brought back meant that he was effectively 2 levels lower than everyone else. He could still cast a lot of the spells that he needed to because he was a paladin. It just meant that I had to do -2 to all of my damage rolls and attack rolls and all of my stat. Just any stat roll I needed to do was a -2 to it, which isn't good at all. Like, not the most ideal thing. And that was where I was like, okay, well, at the very least, he can still act as a tank with a 22 AC. That's not the, like, we can still manage this, and a 22 AC is nothing to sneeze at. And then he died again. And that became the point where I was like, okay, well, I gotta bring back my investigator character now, who I sort of benched for a while. But then my investigator character also died, and now he's 2 effective levels lower. And I'm like, God damn it! Yeah, not the best circumstance to really be in on that front. And it sucks too because his damage output basically makes him the fighter of the group. Because an investigator is something exclusive to Pathfinder as far as I know. And what it is that in Pathfinder there's these things called hybrid classes. And did I not? Oh, did I leave the fucking stone somewhere else? God damn it. Hold on. Did I leave the stone somewhere else? I must have. Yeah, I must have left it somewhere. God damn it. So, anywho, hybrid classes. I don't remember all of them off the top of my head, but they're essentially, as the name suggests, a hybrid of two different classes that you can pick from in Pathfinder that gain the benefits of both while still trying to be its own thing. So, like a Skald, for instance, is the fusion of a Barbarian and a Bard, where you enhance your allies with your singing, but also are still the rageful Barbarian type, and you gain the proficiencies and the different capabilities that you have as a Barbarian, but with some of the spellcasting bonuses you get as a Bard, which is cool. And then you have something like the Slayer, which is the combination of a Ranger and a Fighter, where you have the Rangers more... Was it? No, Rogue and Fighter, where you have the Rogue sneak attack, but you have the damage output and weapon proficiencies you can have as a Fighter. So... Sorry, let's check it. Sorry, I got an email. So yeah, that's essentially hybrid classes just end up having elements of two different classes in one that don't immediately take from everything. So what my guy is an investigator, which is a combination of a rogue and an alchemist, which means that he has the rogue's sneak attack, but not in the traditional sense of a sneak attack. I'll tell you what I mean by that in a moment, but the alchemist stuff is that he gains the ability to use potions in favor of that being his method of spellcasting, since a alchemist is a spellcaster that does it by way of potions, and an investigator just gets to have those benefits while also having some decent weapon proficiencies, as well as gaining also a lot of the rogue's more skill-based build stuff. So also getting a shit ton of skill points just to get to spend all over the place. So yeah. And what I meant earlier by I get the rogue sneak attack, but kind of, is an investigator after I think level 2 or 3 gets the ability known as studied combat, where for a certain amount of, where for half of your character's level per round, or for half your investigator level for each round, you do half your level for damage and half your level for your attack rolls. So, or for your attack and damage rolls. So, say you're a level 4 investigator and you say, I activate my studied combat. You can then apply half of your level to your damage and attack rolls, which means you gain +2 to hit and +2 to your damage, which is good. You know, it's always good to be able to know when you can hit and then be able to hit for a bit more damage, because in the context of fighting as an investigator, you're studying your enemy for weak points. You're trying to see how you're able to hit a lot more easily and do damage more easily. And then as you level up, that bonus just gets higher and higher, since half of 4 is 2, then half of 6 is 3, and so on and so forth as you keep gaining more every 2 levels. And then you get what's called the Studied Strike. The Studied Strike is like the Rogue Sneak Attack, where at the cost of expending your Studied Combat until you have to reactivate it on either the same enemy or a different enemy, you can do 1d6 damage that increases every 2 levels towards the enemy of your choice. And this can be done like after, and this has to be done like as you're rolling your damage. So you roll your damage and you're like, and this will be my Studied Strike. And that's pretty huge in particular because as a melee-based class, you also gain the ability to attack twice. So you do your Studied Combat, and you eventually can do that as a swift action too, which means you don't have to spend any other actions for a full round. You Study Combat, attack once, you do an okay amount of damage, and then for your second attack, you can choose to expend your Studied Strike then, which is kind of huge. And what's even more huge is because this is considered something separate from a sneak attack, you don't have to be hidden or sneaking to perform it. You just need to land the hit, which is honestly, for me, making that sound a lot more favorable to me versus an actual sneak attack, because sneak attack's fantastic, don't get me wrong. The times where I've used Astarion sneak attack in Baldur's Gate 3 has really saved my ass on occasions. It's just, you gotta rely on the condition of being hidden or out of an enemy's eye shot to use that sneak attack in any capacity. Otherwise, you just can't do it at all. But an investigator doesn't need to worry about that. You just go, okay, I take my short sword and I poke, and then poke again, but suddenly that's roll another 2d6 amount of damage, and then bam, that could be a dead enemy right there. The downside to an investigator is that they don't get a whole lot of armor options. They are very, very squishy. My guy in particular has gotten more squishy since he has 2 effectively lower levels thanks to the aforementioned reincarnation. So, yeah. What? Oh no, what's happening? But yeah, there you go. That's how sometimes you can have your own fighter variants that can be super unique to each other. But again, I've debated about how to really do a fighter proper, and if someday I would want to just make a regular human fighter just to do it. It feels like it's like cosplaying Link at a convention. You gotta do it at least once. So that's how you get to this room. All right, what's heal? And then, God, I have so many coins. And save. Yeah, that's the general idea with fighters, is that they're not like regular human fighters. Like it's not a bad thing, and it shouldn't be treated as a bad thing. It just sometimes mean that those end up being the first characters for people because that's what they would prefer to start out with. And it is a relatively easy thing to step your shoes into as a form of being able to fight. So yeah, if you want to make a human fighter for your campaign of tabletop, don't let people say no to that. Because if you're gonna have a DM that tells you no, don't make a human fighter, I don't like them, they're too generic, that's not a table you should be a part of, frankly. If anything, they should encourage you, and if you have wild ideas, work with them a bit. See how you could evolve your character to do something that might be fairly unique. And if you just want to go like, no, regular champion fighter, this, that, and that, you could still do some interesting things like that with it. Like give them really cool backstories, or maybe give them a unique weapon kit. So yeah, there you go. There's my PSA. Human fighters are not bad. Let me see.
That thing's gotta be around here somewheres. Huh? What's that? Whoa! Sounds like a mob. Better clear out. That's Mario. Why is he hammering the bushes?
All right. There we go. And there it is. Oh dear me! Mario, isn't that the crystal star? Oh dear! That wretched beast again! Dearie me!
Man, am I lucky or what? Or am I just good? Oh, you say you need a crystal star, Lord Crumb? Boom! Falls right into my lap. Still, this is humiliating. You shouldn't have been able to escape that cell. So for insulting my awesome trap, I'm gonna repay you with a little present. Know what it is? Oh, it's just a little something I like to call a remote time bomb detonator. I'm gonna use this to bury you in those squirmy punies and rubble. Sound fun? Well, enjoy your final minutes inside this dank old tree. And with that, pow! I'm gone!
You can just do that and summon pipes? I must say, I craved exciting times, but I never expected this. Let's go quickly now. Oh, gotta... Okay, 300 seconds. That's not too bad. Oh, it goes down in combat? Oh, God. Ah, ha, ha. So it's just after. Got it. There we go. Figured that out. Beautiful. Ooh, see, it was worth, okay, yeah, it was worth it to do that. Oh, seems it won't open. Oh. Wait, could I have done that to the console that was in the other? Oh wait, no, that must have been an unlock that oh. Save. I wonder if you can run out this timer. I wonder if people have ran out this timer. Oh wait, should we tell them that this place is gonna explode? Hold on. What can I do for you? Okay, no, can't say anything. All right.
Well, Captain sinks to the ship, as it were. Yes, yes, I'm gonna... this is my livelihood.
So up here. All right. Oh God, we gotta do this. Oh God, this is good. Well, hopefully this won't take forever.
Oh god.
Oh shit. Stone. There we go. I never just needed it. I needed to just do that. It was that simple. That's the shortcut. Damn it.
You won't be going any further this way. What? Are you for real? Move it, you old geezer. What? Did you just call me an old geezer? Where do you get off talking like that? You got no respect, brat. Don't think my age has anything to do with my might. Even if it kills me, I won't let you through. I'm ready. Elder power activate. Whoa, what's your problem, Grandma? Grandma, you got an ear for tickling your brain or what?
Or ticking your brain, not tickling. What? I don't want to tickle brain.
Oh, what the? Oh, can't take another step. Oh.
What a time for my stupid back to start acting up.
You hot-headed old coot! You dare defy me? I should shine my boots with you.
Ahem, you'll do no such thing. Honestly, did you really think we'd let a wretch like you escape? I do believe you'd be handing over that crystal star and promptly exiting this tree.
You guys are wild, you know that? Oh well, I guess I'd better shut off this timer. Okay, you pests. One pummeling coming up with extra fists. Metal fists, that is. Arc Magnus von Grapple. Time for a technological thrashing. Enjoy. Finally, I can live out my dreams of being like Shinji Ikari, my favorite anime protagonist.
Ooh, this music.
Are you crying yet? Yeah? Sorry, but this thing isn't armed with tissues. Well, Magnus von Grapple has that effect on people. Total weeping terror. And you ain't seen nothing yet. Check out the power on this bad boy.
Mercy me, that metal colossus is incredible. And yet, there's something rather odd about it. Let's just keep our eyes peeled. Don't be careless.
Okay, boss fight.
I like that he could just turn the timer off.
All right, Tattle. That's Magnus von Grapple. It's a giant robot built by the X-Nauts. Lord Crump drives it. Max HP is 30, attack is 2, and defense is 1. Its most effective attack is one that takes advantage of its size, a smothering stomp. It can also shoot out its fists, which do these super gnarly rocket punches. Its fists have a max HP of 2 and an attack of 4 and defense 0. Its fists are super powerful, so it's best to knock them down fast. The thing about this robot is, I can't tell if it looks cool or really, really stupid. And we're not even going to discuss the color.
Here it comes, suckers. Also, how dare you insult my paint job?
Oh, you fucking fake out. Defense 1, huh? Oh, I somehow pulled that off. All right.
Ooh. Okay.
Damage? Oh my god. Oh no, the punies.
Well, that sucks. Multi-bonk again.
Oh, it ain't over yet. This is so awesome. Check out what else this guy can do. You're gonna love it. This might not work out too well for you.
Okay. This is where I should use this. There we go. She only does 1 damage because of how the defense is high. Oh, jeez. Ooh, this music.
Oh.
Ooh, drop defense, yeah. And the defense dropped. Fuck yeah. Should be good now. Multi-bounce. I did it too early. Ah, that final jump. Oh god, I need to change Coops out. That's right, poor Coops.
Not good. Can't last. I need this to be on screen long enough for it to be a marketable gunpla.
Ow. Power bounce. There we go.
This could be the end.
Ooh, 30 points. Clear bonus, was that it? Wait. How did I get a clear bonus? Wait, clear, huh? Is that a thing? I didn't get that when I fought Hooktail.
No, Magus won't grapple. How could we lose? I had to get an engineering degree just to build that thing. My student loans are now gonna spike. I remember this, losers.
Lord Crump summons us. You did it, Mario! Yes! Was that great or what? They're gone. This place can go back to being the peaceful place I remember. According to legend, you can have the Emerald Star, the crystal star that resides in this tree. And there we go. It's Crystal Star number 2. Yeah! Your star power is now... Oh wait, no, this is the 3rd. Or no, this is the 2nd. Right. I was like, wait, star power 3. Does this mean I get a 3rd crystal star? No, because I started with Sweet Treat. I remember now. Move clock out. Okay. And so, after pummeling Lord Crump, Mario obtained the 2nd crystal star. With the X-Nauts gone, peace once again prevailed throughout the Great Tree. The boggly woods echoed with the puny songs of joy. But this may not be the last our hero sees from the vile X-Nauts.
They will surely continue to stand in Mario's way and try to put a stop to his efforts. Oh, we're going back to Peach? Okay.
What? Say that again. You can't get in touch with Lord Crump?
You're correct, sir. We are investigating now. We should hear any time. Sir Grotus, please allow me to enter.
What is it?
I have a report, sir. Crystal Star in the Bogley Woods has apparently been taken by Mario.
What? You must be joking. What about Lord Crump and the Three Shadows?
I'm sorry, sir. Unfortunately, Mario laid a beating on all of them.
Disturbing. Perhaps this Mario character is not the fool I took him for. Speak up, X-Naut. What is the status of the other crystal stars?
I apologize, sir. We are still searching for the other crystal stars. Unsuccessfully, sir.
We knew there were crystal stars in Hooktail Castle and Bogley Woods, yet Mario claimed them first. The one we seized came from Rogueport. That means there are 4 crystal stars left out there. And we will have them. Keep looking. Do not let Mario beat us to the punch.
Yes, sir.
As I suspected, there's no reason to doubt that Mario has that map. He must. Listen up, you. I want you to keep a close watch on what Mario does from now on.
Absolutely, sir. I like the X-Nauts in blue.
Mario, I loathe you. I lay a curse upon thee. You shall be voiced by Chris Pratt. Many years after this game had been released.
Oh, Mario, did you even read the mail I sent you? I wonder. I hope you didn't just leave me on red. I wonder so many things. I wonder how everyone is doing at the castle. Will I ever dance at the mushroom ball again? What will become of me? How's my day trading business going? Akiyama is my absolute rival in the day trading business. No, I don't think. No, Wario's the day trader, not Peach. Peach wouldn't go day trading. It's really interesting to me that they just include a section where Peach just can shower. Ponytail Peach doesn't stay. It doesn't stay. And it's like, I get it, because having a large amount of hair be bunched up like that could just not let it dry very well, but it's a cute look, you know? Ponytail Peach is a cute look. Oh, is this text doing again? I wonder if that's supposed... What are those tubes on the side supposed to be? Like, I wonder what kind of amenities and utilities they well, obviously all the utilities are paid for by them, but what amenities are they providing besides a shower and bathroom? Hello, Princess Peach. I'm glad you came. That mail I sent to Mario, did it reach him all right? Yes, I confirm that Mario received the mail. He did not leave you on red. Is that so? Oh, good. We have the fastest internet out here in the X-Nox base. We have fiber optic cable, and outside of the initial base of the X-Nauts, we have 8G. We have 8G wireless connectivity. So what do you want from me today? Is there more you want to know of love? You expressed regret earlier that you would not be able to dance at a ball, correct? Are you eavesdropping? I am sorry, Princess Peach. I have been ordered to keep surveillance on you. But it is odd. When you said that, I had an impulse to dance with you as well. How my CPU would produce this impulse is inexplicable. I must find what caused it. Find out what caused it? There's no reason behind such a feeling, Tech. Wanting to do something together is part of love. You know it. But then again, you are, well, a computer. Princess Peach, please dance with me. Wait just a minute. What am I supposed to do? You say you want to dance. It's just so bizarre. I mean, how in the world can I dance with you? You have no arms, or feet, or moves. I have moves. I can hit the gritty. I can hit the gritty. I can do the yoinky sploinky. I can do it all, Princess Peach. Would this be an adequate dance substitute? Oh my goodness, is that me? Did you create that? Oh, all right, I guess. I must say, though, it's going to feel weird dancing with myself. Wait for the button icons to light up, then press the correct button to dance. Oh, okay. Oh shit, too fast. I trained enough through Yakuza to know how to do that stuff. I'm more used to my PC controls or my PlayStation controls when I do it, so it's like, oh wait, there's a B and an A, shit. Thank you, Princess Peach. That was very fun. Just a moment. Fun? Is this impulse I feel the concept known as fun? Tech, are you okay? To thank you for dancing, please make use of my communicator. Use the keyboard to send whatever message you want. Dear Mario, your Discord mommy needs you to reply. You've been negligent in the calls. Or reply, or else I won't send you more Discord Nitro. I finished, Tech. Could you send it? The message has been sent. Please go back to your room. I want to analyze the data from this dance immediately. The data that I thought was fun. You're a weird computer. No, you are mistaken. I am the world's best and only perfect computer. I have an i17 processor and an NVIDIA GTX 1040 graphics system. I can run Fortnite to a capacity that no human being could ever perceive. I am the perfect computer. You can simply take a helmet and put it on your head and play Minecraft and Fortnite with no problem. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Good night, Princess Peach. Okay, now we go to Bowser.
I'm pretty sure it's just up ahead here.
Right as usual, Lord Bowser. We just got word that Princess Peach was spotted in the town up ahead.
Good. Yes, very good. Then I'm off. These fools don't know what's coming.
My lord, you're so super.
Oh my god. I like that the Goomba turns around and is like, oh, fuck this. This is insane. I love this. I love this. That is fantastic. I love that so much. Wow, I really see why people were so gung-ho about getting this game on modern platforms. Like, I knew it was good, but that's fantastic. Oh, hey, welcome to Petalburg, and... Ah! Hide, everybody! Hide!
What a wuss. Yeah, yes, hide, chickens. I have no need for any of you. What I do need, though, is Princess Peach. Now, where is she? Tell me this instant.
Lord Bowser, over there.
Bingo! Princess Peach! Man, that was easy. I found you, my princess. I, Bowser, the mighty Koopa King, offer my greeting. Now, none of that silent treatment. You're coming to my castle with me.
Clearly she's so overcome with joy that she's been left speechless. The mind of a maiden is, well, rather complicated.
I see. How refined. How elegant. Awesome. I could go for the strong silent type. There are too many backseat bosses talking my ears off as is.
No! My life's treasure! I'd rather die than give up my life-size my life-size Peach poster!
Poster?
Oh my goodness me. Didn't see that coming.
Great, just great. Now I look like the huge mighty king of guys who talk to posters.
I mean, it could be worse. You could... I don't... Yeah, Bowser could have been... Actually, maybe Bowser would be the type to try and get gacha game stuff. Like, he'd be rolling for a Princess Peach banner for like, his gacha game of choice in the Mushroom Kingdom.
Thank you, Mario, for everything you've done. We can go back to our peaceful way of life now. You know, son, now that we get right down to it, I'm kind of sad to see you go. I do love pontificating, so you come by whenever you want to sit and chat a while. Yes, please come back and visit. We'll watch for you. We'll work together from now on to prevent anything like that from happening again. Thanks for showing us how to stick together, Mario. Good luck with the Crystal Stars. Oh, I'm sure we'll be back again at some point. Yeah, definitely. Because we've got the Trouble Board in Rogueport, which means we probably are 99% certain to come back here for a side quest. What's a side quest?
All right, first thing I want to do is... Wasn't there a thing here that I could also ground pound, or... I know there's one in the Rogueport Underground that I could do, but I want to check here just in case. No, doesn't look like it. God, this is pretty. Oh, Battle Master. Hey, kiddo. You need something from the old Battle Master? I want action command practice. Outstanding. Let's get down to business. What are you looking to train on? Practice moves. You want to practice moves? Sure, ready to go. It's really cool to me that this guy was just an inclusion that they decided to add in for the game. Like, for this version specifically. All right, and then Gale Force.
Okay, so it's just after. And then... No, I need to see again. Hold on, when does it show up? Oh, that's very brief. Holy shit. What are you looking to train up on? I'm done. Okay, so with all of that... Hold on, I want to see. How many Shine Sprites? Oh, I could upgrade Koops and Flurry. Fuck yeah. I made sure to get every Shine Sprite I could, as far as I saw. Oh, mercy me, sounds like some mail. Oh, Mario, are you one of those Discord kittens I've heard so much about?
Dear Mario, I'm sure you're very concerned about me, but please know I'm fine. I'm actually more worried about you. The fiends who kidnapped me are searching desperately for the crystal stars. I'm trying to learn what I can about them. I'll try to learn what I can about them. I'll email again if I uncover anything, okay? You must know I miss you. Lately, I've dreamt about our days back in the castle. When we would play, when we would have our league matches together, and then we would scream at Luigi that he needs to take point. And also, when we would scream at him in CS:GO and that he needed to get to the right area and stop throwing flashbangs everywhere. I hope we'll spend carefree days together again soon. Princess Peach.
Isn't that precious, Mario? All right. Oh God, I just realized, what's the next area's music gonna be like? Oh. Like, that just dawned on me. I wonder what the next music's gonna be, because if every new area has a new version of the battle music, what's it gonna be like? Oh. Oh, did too early. Oh shit. We'll do Power Shell. I like Koops. All right, there. Still 5 experience. So definitely still worth getting them. Ooh, yes, please. I don't know why I throw to Flurry, but I'll take it. Why do I keep doing that? I wonder... Okay, I thought so. Any jump attacks. Next level up, I gotta get more BP, though, for cert. Save. So if we get more BP, that'll for certain be good for more badges that we could get. Because we need to be able to maximize the amount that we could do with our build.
And plus some of the badges we can get. And like, there was one badge I know we need where it's the ability to change partners without that taking up a turn. That's gonna be necessary for me. I wonder, can I do anything with this? No. Alright, yeah, these guys are... Oops. Ah, too early. God, I love having a boost like that. It's so nice. Like, having a nice damage boost up to 2 is really helping me a lot. Oh, I can do this now. What's behind here? Ooh, that's good. Okay. That's where the first cursed thing we found was. It. I want to go over here first. Okay, nothing new with there. That's just a 1,000-year door. What was back here again? Trying to remember. I think this was... Ah. Yeah, I can't get that. Whatever that is, yeah. No. No way. And I remember there was one particular panel in this upper level that I could use. If I recall right. It was like here, I think. But first... Hey, there's Luigi. I do like that Luigi just shows up in the crowd every now and then, because he's supposed to be on his own adventure, and then he's just pausing it to go see me fight. Is it here? No. Was it here? Oh, come on. There we go. Fuck yeah. Now, I know there's also the guy that trades in stuff for star pieces, so I'm gonna see about... That's not right. So I want to see about getting some of that, because that'd be quite useful. Oh, wait, no, that was to the other side of town. I'm wrong. Ah, shit. Okay, no, that was the way to Petalburg. Or no, was that the way to... I don't remember. No, that was the way to Petalburg, yeah. There you are. Okay, I've got 8. Item hog, no. Peekaboo. Quick change. Yes, please. So next we just need to get more. Next we just need more stuff. We need more of the star pieces to trade in things. But that's the one that I know I needed the most. Quick change is really good. So now we just need to level up, get BP up, and we're good. And next, let's level up Coops and Flurry. Coops. Yes.
Shazibby! Shazubi!
You know,
It's really interesting that magic like that exists. And everybody's just cool with it. Yes. Flurry. And that's it. We're all good now. Talk to Frankie some more? Oh, so you managed to get the crystal star from Bogley Woods without much trouble? Well, I've learned several vital things, but first go to the 1,000-year door. Okay, so no, we gotta go to the 1,000-year door. Ooh, hello. What's up, Coops? After you found me, Coops, I found a nice hiding nook at a place called the Crystal Palace. It's so cold, my shell is frosty. It's so cold, my shell is frosty, but it's a great place for hiding. Obviously, I don't want anyone to find me, but the thing is, I do want people to see how good I am at hiding. You see the bind I'm in? Anyway, spread the word. Come find the wandering hide-and-seek Koopa. See you later, or not. Crystal Palace? We haven't seen that yet, I think. Any new troubles with the board? Yes. Help my daddy, Pine Tea Jr. I need you to save my dad. I'll be waiting at the entrance to the pit of 100 trials beneath Rogueport. If you help me, I'll give you my treasure as a reward, a member card for Pianta Parlor. Wait, we have a different... Wait. Inventory's low, I need someone to help me restock. Please come to the shop. Cancel that, cancel. I forgot I already had one. Oh, hello. Luigi's got a new traveling buddy. Hold on, we're gonna swap to Goombella. We also got arrested at the inn because we did take a lot of damage. There we go. Who's this? That's Luigi's blooper friend, Bluey. It's totally weird to find bloopers on dry land. He seems peeved, though. I wonder why he looks all fried up to a golden crisp.
well, I went to Rumblebomb Volcano and got myself a marvelous compass piece. It was an incredible quest. There was danger and all sorts of adventuring. It was pretty harrowing, bro. Want to hear what happened? It's a long story.
Sure, we'll hear it.
Well, like I said, it's a really long story, but here goes. As soon as my ship docked on the Pudding Continent, I set out for the volcano. To reach my destination, I spent several days forging through dense jungle. Scary beasts were all over. More than once I thought I was done for, bro. I may have screamed a bit to scare them off, you know, but as fate would have it, A blooper named Bluey heard me shrieking and found me in this one town. Bluey was on a journey of his own, but he joined me after hearing my tale. Now Bluey's a madman. Back in his hometown, they called him the White Torpedo. Yeah, he's a tough guy. Anyway, he helped me fight to the Rumplebump volcano. This place was all about bubbling lava pools and heat that make the sun sweat. And the place was lousy with evil traps designed to protect the compass piece. The scariest one of all was this gigantic 100-foot tall statue that stomped around. Now the weakness of this giant statue, bro, was a red gem on its forehead. Now I can jump high enough, but not high enough. To reach this thing, but by a long shot. So I came up with this plan for Bluey to hit that weak spot. All you, man, I said. I waited for a pause in the statue's movements and hooked Bluey up there. And bullseye! The White Torpedo saved the day. That jewel got whacked. It was a critical hit, and that stone statue toppled and crumbled into pieces. Once that was done, it was an easy stroll to the room where the treasure was. Unfortunately, Princess Eclair was nowhere to be found. But I got another piece of the marvelous compass and put it in the base. Now the compass pointed west to Plumpbelly Village on the Strudel continent. So I set sails once again and came back here to Rogueport to recharge. That's what happened to me lately, but I'll be heading back out soon. Want to hear about something else? No. You want to hear another? Yeah.
What do you have to say?
Hey there, I'm Bluey. And this guy is a total liar. Don't listen to him.
You heard this story, right?
Well, he did try to throw me, but he completely tripped.
And what happens?
I end up landing in lava. Lava, man! You think that feels good? Thanks to him, you can stick a fork in me. I'm well done. My pale skin's crispified. I'll never forgive this guy. I'm gonna make him pay if it takes my whole lifetime. That's the only reason I'm still hanging around with him. You'll pay, Luigi.
Oh. So Luigi infringed it a little bit. Okay, what did this guy want? Courage shells, that's what it... Fuck, I was in the place to have bought some more. Alright, well, let's store some stuff because I'm full on items. And Thunder Rage, yeah. That should work. Alright, let's go find courage shells to buy. Ooh, hold on. You. Boost Hammerman. Increase hammer attack power by 1, but lose the ability to jump. Temporarily makes a party member dodgy so they're harder to hit. That'd be kind of nice. I'll take that. Alright. There's also the badge shop, which I may do, but I also need to rest up because I am damaged badly. Alright. Let's go check out what badges we can go buy. And then we'll be good. First attack enables you to defeat weak foes with the first strike on the field. Oh my god! Super appeal. Yeah. Power Rush, Last Stand. Unsimplifier, no. What's this one? Regain FP when attacking, makes action commands easy but earn less star power. I think that's fine. I think we're good now. That's sometimes pulling a lot there. I'll take the simplifier. All right, and that's it. Graffiti corner. What's the legendary actress Flurry up to? Her adoring fans want to know badly. Okay. So I think a shortcut to Petalburg is through here. What we do is, actually, let's do the lottery too. Might as well. Let's get a ticket. I forgot they pay 100 coins. That's a lot of coins. That's a lot of coins. Nah, I need the money for the courage shells. Oh wait, hold on. There are courage shells here? No. And I can't go up. I need the star. Probably can break that wall at some point. Let's go down here. Trying to remember, where was that shortcut spot? Is this an item shop? Because if so, I could really use that. Do you have a courage shell? Nope. There's gold bars. Wait, hold on. Something's screaming to me that there may be something behind that rubble, unless I already checked it. Okay, either there's nothing there, or I did already check it. Alright, so we need 3 more courage shells to get that quest done. This was not the right spot. Like, it's been a minute since I last played this, so my apologies if I don't fully remember where everything is. Ah. There we go. What is this X for? Huh. Alright, well, first things first. Let's do that, and then we can get, hopefully, to the shortcut. Because if that reflects to Petalburg properly, and they've got a pipe that can lead back with no problem, then we'll be all set. And plus, oh. Really? I thought the second pipe would appear. Aha! There we go. Alright, that's where you go for the game show guy.
Alright, courage shells. One, two. Store. God, I need extra stuff. I need extra goddamn storage for items on my person so badly. There we go. Now we take these back to the other store for restock, and then that's that trouble done. All right, so that's that quest. I wish that I could have gotten multiple quests in this. Like, that's the one thing that I kind of wish that they could do, is like allow you to take multiple quests at once, but I could see why they wouldn't. It's just, it'd be really convenient, you know? I like having that option. Also, I forgot that that's the shortcut pipe.
Well, hello again. Did you find them?
Yes.
That's 5. You're done. Well, here's your reward. Hope you like it.
Oh, fuck yeah, that's a good one.
Thank you so much. Really, you really helped me.
All right, so the 100 floors dungeon thing sounds like something I can't do right now with my current output of stuff. Let's store the life there. There. All right, with that done, we should be good. I will take a look at the other troubles, though, just to see what's available. All right, what have we got? Oh, my dad, life mushroom. Oh, I'm getting up there in years, so I want me some insurance, a life mushroom. I'm in no big hurry, but sometime before my time comes would be nice. Please meet me in the great tree in Bogley Woods. Oh, it's the Puny Elder. All right, well, I don't want to have to go through all of the steps to get to Bogley Woods again. So if I could do a shortcut, I probably should. Which means I should just go get the 1,000-year door thing done first, and then we can get our shortcut to the next one.
I just thought it'd activate if I had the crystal star, but I guess not.
All right. Let's get the 1,000-year door. Here we go again, Mario. Let's see that crystal star. I still think this pedestal would be a really cool phone charger kind of platform. The location of a crystal star has been recorded on your magical map. Oh, I can't read it. There it is, the resting spot of the next crystal star. Totally awesome. And it looks like it's pointing somewhere up in the sky. Huh, what could that mean? I don't have a preparer shroom.
That means that beneath this town, the Thousand-Year Door ruins remain intact. And that door has been sealed shut for 1,000 years by the crystal stars. In order to open that seal, we have to muster the power of all the crystal stars.
The question is, why did they seal the legendary treasure away to begin with? I mean, were they just trying to keep it from being stolen or what?
No, that's not.
What? It's not what?
I don't know!
Sheesh, Professor.
I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. I know that the treasure was sealed away around the time of the town was destroyed. But the problem is, no one's even sure what it was that caused the town's demise. And all that's written in this is, darkness stolen the sky and the cataclysm rained down. I must research this more, assuming we'll just make well, you know what I'm saying.
No, I don't, but whatever. You can't say ass in a Mario game. We don't curse in the Mushroom Kingdom. How about this next crystal? Cursing causes a fine of 500,000 coins. I know that because I had to pay it myself when I had a really bad CSGO match. How about this next crystal star then? It's like it's floating on the magical map.
Very intriguing. Perhaps it's pointing to the floating town of Glitzville. There's a stunning arena there where great warriors engage in furious battles. Ostensibly, families go there on vacation to lounge and enjoy the fights, but behind the scenes, the richest people in the world wager on the bouts.
It's like floating? Well, how are we supposed to get there then?
A special blimp flies there. It departs from Rogueport several times a day. Problem is getting a seat. The only way to get a ticket is through certain channels.
What? What channels? Stop being mysterious. How do we get seats on the ship? I doubt it's like turning to channel 3 and then adjusting the TV antenna.
I don't know, but I guess we don't have much choice. Word on the street is all tickets go through Don Pianta at the west side. Head west from Rogueport's main square and you'll reach the side of the town controlled by Don Pianta. He's the Pianta syndicate head, and I heard he makes pretty regular jaunts over to Glitzville.
So no problem. We'll just go meet this Don Pianta guy and we'll be on our way.
It may sound easy, but he's a syndicate boss, folks. The rumors about him are scary. And Don Pianta is a recluse. Just getting an audience with him will be difficult.
I'm a college student. I'll just get to meet a syndicate boss, no issue. Oh. Mario, Koops, how are you boys doing?
I'm just amazed. I had no idea a machine like this could even be used to send messages. Technology. Wow. I'm doing great. Drinking fresh spring water, picking wildflowers, polishing my shell. This town seemed so boring 10 years ago, but I see the world differently now. I bet you'll like Petalburg more than you used to once you get back from your adventure, Koops. So where are you headed next? I want you to see the wide world, son. It'll be good for you. You'll grow. But don't grow too much, else you might be too tall to fit through the front door. Ha ha ha.
Okay, just good dad checking up on his kid. But Mario doesn't show him the email. He just kind of keeps it to himself.
Oh my god. Hello, Mario. Hello, Mario. Still working hard. Professor Franklin here, in E form again. There's something I forgot to tell you. I highly recommend that you look into obtaining a certain badge. It's called First Attack. If you have that badge equipped, you can take care of weak foes with a first strike instead of fully battling it out. The badge shop in Rogueport has it available. I already did that.
Yeah, the second I saw how good that badge is, I was like, oh, I need to grab that pronto. Okay. There we go.
So you have to activate the next area in order to do it. Got it.
All right. Now let's go. We have a life shroom, I believe. Right? Yeah. The Elder loses the 1 HP that she's got left and then takes the life shroom and she's like, ah,
Never mind, bitch, I'm still good.
all right. Got the God Rays and everything. This game looks so good.
Wait, you're that gent that said you'd help me out, right? I'm counting on you. I'm getting on in years, so I'd feel safer if I had a life shroom around. Give me an extra 10 HP boost. Oh, glory, you got one! A life shroom. Lovely. Thank you, Martio. And you made it before I actually needed it. Phew. Here, take this reward. A life shroom is like health insurance. I'll live a long life now, for certain. And I don't even have to pay $500 to even get antibiotics.
And there we go. I didn't have a story like that, but I had something fairly similar where I had to be taken to the emergency room due to a severe headache that had been lasting for, and I mean like severe bad headache and fever that was lasting for a few days that had me nearly like immobile if I was in any kind of direct light because of how much pain I was in. Got taken to the hospital, turns out I had tonsillitis, and the doctors there put me on an antibiotic and prescribed me an antibiotic and painkiller, and I was able to actually take a nap in the bed, which was the first thing that I could do in a while that made me very happy. And then afterwards, I was done, got the prescription and all that. But because that happened literally just after I had lost my insurance from turning 26, I had to take the full brunt of the expense, not of the emergency room trip because those are free, but of the treatment they provided me, which was $230 for an antibiotic and a painkiller. Now, obviously, mine is a minuscule amount compared to what other horror stories I've heard regarding medical shit in this country. Like, people straight up don't want to ride ambulances here, but yeah, it's not good. We need national health care so badly. Pianta Parlor is now having its grand opening event. Whoever takes this request gets a token of appreciation from Lala, the cute kitty boo. That's me. We're waiting on Rogueport West Side, so please come quickly.
All right, we'll do this.
And then I want to see if there's anything new with this. Like, do I have to spend a bunch in the Pianta corner to even do anything? Do I just need to talk to the boo? Hi, hello there, Mario. Welcome to the parlor. Oh, you took on my trouble? That is so super. Well, okay, here's your token of appreciation. Don't tell anybody. Hey, what's the matter? You look disappointed. 10 Pianta tokens of appreciation are way better than just one. So go on, enjoy the parlor. Play and win. Oh, that's easy. So literally just as simple as like, go to the parlor. I mean, hey, at least it's not my
piss poor luck in Blackjack and Yakuza. I can time it out. Oh, just before. Damn it. Nope, too late. Too late. There we go. Nope. Hold on, I want to see what the prizes even are. Actually, you got a member's card. Okay, I'll prepare the mini game you can play with that member's card. How exciting! Playing game. Huh. Trade my winnings. What do you get? Can't be found anywhere else. Cake mix. Super mushroom, maple syrup, super appeal, refund. Refund some coins if you use an item in back. Ooh. Power jump, FB plus, HP plus. Refund sounds really good. Okay. Not anything super huge. I'll take the cake mix. That sounds like it could be an item that's needed for a trouble. So I'm gonna go talk to Zesty and see about using some of that. To me, it seems like using the ingredients that seem very like super not good and then refining them is the key here. Let's go cake mix. There we go, moose cake. 15 FP, holy fuck. That's good. I wonder. I don't want to fuck with the mushroom stuffs. Did she do anything to this? Let's see. I want to see. Oh, that's actually really good. Poison and 5 FP? Fuck yeah. Alright, that's kind of it. Oh, that's good stuff. Okay, anything else? There's one trouble that involves the 100 floors challenge, but I don't think I have the strength to do that right now. I do not have the levels to fully take on that at this time. So I guess we'll probably continue the story then. The boss told me to look after this place. You do anything funny, I'll toss you like that. How do we get in contact with the boss? Hey, how are you holding up? Is that you say? You're looking for Don Pianta, the person who runs this place? Well, if you want to learn about the criminal underworld of Rogueport, find Ishnail in this east part of town. Okay. Then try Mario and Luigi when that comes. I'm really curious about it. I actually really am. Oh my god! I was just fucking going in a random direction. Yes, I am very curious about that one. And I'm also
and definitely on Dragon Quest 3, since that is releasing a week before my birthday, and probably not Metroid Prime 4 until I play the other Metroid Prime games, but that's gonna probably wait for a while. I know a friend of my best buddy is gonna probably be really, really into wanting to play that. Like, God, like I remember when the Metroid Prime 1 remaster dropped and how he called me immediately to be like, dude, did you see? Yeah, the new Mario and Luigi, I'm curious about it. I'll give it a go. I've never played one before. You want something, chump? This is the fortress of the Robo Thieves. You lost? What business brings a chump like you to a place like this? Say it ain't vacation. What's that? You want to meet the lying, cheating, stealing, no-good jerk for brains Don Pianta? Real thieves like us end up poor as dirt, never catching a break because of that guy. Did you come here knowing all that? And you know that scumbag demands protection money from us too, yeah? You know all that, and you still want us to tell you how you can meet that crumb? Yes. Fine, Mr. Insensitive Jerk, but it'll cost you 64 coins. And no budging on the price, not a single coin. Inside info's pricey, them's the breaks. I've got the money. You'll pay? Really? Yeah, you heard me. Yes! I mean, good call. You're a shrewd businessman, 64 coins on the nose. Okay, then clear those ears out and listen here. At the store next to the Pianta Parlor in the west part of town, buy a dried mushroom and then a dizzy dial. Make sure you buy them in that order. Dried mushroom, dizzy dial. You got that? Do that and the shopkeeper will ask you your favorite color. You answer yellow. See, yellow is the password for getting into Don's scumbag's oh-so-comfy office. You got all that? Yes. Oh, yeah. But yeah, the Mario and Luigi game looks really fun and looks really nice. And though I do love the sprite work from those games in particular, I do like the look of the 3D models. They really provide a nice energy that invokes those sprite styles. But maybe it's also because I'm a big sprite animation enjoyer. So, yeah, but nonetheless, I'm excited for it. And again, that also releases in November. So, latter half of 2024 and likely first 2 quarters of 2025 are going to be pretty goddamn huge, especially if the new Switch console or the Switch successor gets either announced or released within that time frame. God. And as I was saying, Summer Games Fest really fell flat compared to the Nintendo stuff, which, not to say all of Summer Games Fest was bad, it's just so much of it felt drawn out and repeated a lot of trailers that we had seen before. With the exception of like a couple things, and even those couple things felt kind of mired in a very like, oh god, this thing, like with Xbox, you know? As cool some of the stuff Xbox showed up in their conference, you couldn't help but think in the back of your head like, oh god, how many studios are gonna shut down if they don't perform well, or perform well and don't contribute to the Game Pass. So it's like, after that whole week of just, one, being incredibly fatiguing because of how many events were happening in a given day, and 2, just how much was either repeated or not that interesting, Nintendo just comes out swinging, being like, here's a new Mario and Luigi, here's the Miles Edgeworth games being put on Switch and other platforms, here's Marvel vs. Capcom 2 and all other Marvel vs. Capcom properties, and sudden left hook of Dragon Quest 3 remake. Oh, suddenly we get a good old uppercut of Dragon Quest 1 and 2. Just fuck, man. Dried mushroom. Dizzy dial. Yeah, here we go. Alrighty, mister. What color's your mustache? What's your favorite color? Yellow. Well, you check out. You know the password. So, you must be an acquaintance of Don Pianta. Good for you. You can go through the door. Go on with your bad self. Well, first, I want to get that mushroom. I want to get that mushroom cooked up because that's a genuinely good item. But yeah, it's just you experience. Like, Nintendo just came out swinging with so many things that appealed to so many people. Even people that, again, like Funko Pops or mid-tier anime series. And it was interesting to see a Fairy Tail game announced in the same breath as that, like, farming Pikmin RPG mix. And it's not Pikmin, but it kind of has Pikmin elements to it. And then the character designer for that is Hiro Mashima, who is the author of Fairy Tail, which... So... Okay. I like that it's called Mistake. But yeah, essentially... It's just good to see Nintendo had provided something for a lot of people and just show all sorts of cool stuff, you know? It's great to see. And I think I was about to talk about my history with Fairy Tail. So back in high school, before I watched Hunter x Hunter and became enlightened as a person, Fairy Tail used to be my shonen of choice, which it's like, here's the thing. Fairy Tail's not the worst anime out there. It's not very good, but it's not awful, you know? But it definitely comes across as like a lot of the characters can kind of have a similar proportion or a similar sort of look or feel to them. And it's made me kind of not really, like, I'm not that much of a Fairy Tail person anymore. Like, I can recognize it, and I remember parts of the story still being pretty alright, but when I talk about how shonen tends to end up returning to a status quo and never really advance itself very far in either character or story situations, like the world doesn't feel like it evolves, Fairy Tail is like that. Like, every arc, as far as I remember, it happens and then everything returns to normal, and no extremely major changes in the world really happen. And compare that to One Piece or Hunter x Hunter, where everything tends to move forward once the characters have finished up with the particular story. You know? Luffy defeats an Emperor of the Sea, and then suddenly the world government's like, oh fuck, we gotta do something about this. Alright, Luffy's now an Emperor of the Sea and now has a 3 billion bounty on his head. Hunter x Hunter has a whole arc where major leaders, like the head of the Hunter Association, has to step in to prevent a potential catastrophe on humanity because of the stuff evolving there. And then after that arc, it's a whole arc of like, hey, we got to figure out what to do since the chairman died. So yeah, it's this whole... Fairy Tail's just kind of like, okay, we do the arc, everything returns to normal until another bad thing happens, and then we beat up the bad guys in that, and then suddenly everything's back to normal. Maybe a few new characters add in. And it's also an anime that I would describe as fairly toothless. You know? Like, it's a fairly toothless anime. What I mean by that is... I don't know about later arcs, because I stopped after like some tournament arc or some. No, yeah, it was like a tournament arc of some kind that involved into some kind of weird interdimensional stuff. No, it was interdimensional stuff. That was it. Like Natsu had gone into a different dimension somehow. I think that was it, and then. It was like, it ended up turning into a contrived reason for a supposed old friend of Natsu's coming back from another dimension to live in his dimension because they were like, oh, we don't want any of our characters to be super sad. because their family member and guildmate had died years and years ago. Here she is. Fucking. That's what I mean. Like, rectifying those kind of tragic moments for character growth because you don't want the characters to be sad. Like, you know that whole thing of like, oh, the character's about to die, they're dead, surprise, not really. It's like that. It's just... God. Lack of consequence, really. Ugh. But my tastes in shonen have changed over time. I now like Hunter x Hunter, although I haven't read it in a while. Hajime no Ippo. Chainsaw Man I like, though I haven't really caught up to the latest chapters because I prefer to get the physical versions of it. And I tried Jujutsu Kaisen, but it just wasn't really grabbing me. What other shonen? One Piece, obviously. I caught up to it. I've been catching up with it, and it's fucking peak. It's so good. I do want to actually read from Dragon Ball up through the end of Dragon Ball Z. I've read all of Dragon Ball Z into the manga form from like all the way to the end of the Buu Saga, but I've never read original Dragon Ball, and I want to do that. How far were you into JJK? In the anime, I reached up till I think the end of season 1, and then advertising for season 2 happened, but as I said, it just wasn't really grabbing me. Like, it just wasn't really getting, it didn't really sink its claws into me and make me that interested. And also, like, considering a lot of the stuff that's revolved around the studio that's making Jujutsu Kaisen, I feel like Mappa's whole deal with how overworked their animators are and how many projects they take on has really left a sour taste in my mouth when it comes to the shows that they put out, because they put out good stuff, but it's at the expense of their animators not being able to probably, have a good work-life balance. Like, the studio CEO, I think, had gone on record and saying like, oh, we want to be the next Kyoto Animation, but not realizing that the reason why Kyoto Animation makes so many good shows and animates them so beautifully is not just because they have good animators and good budgets for that, but because they treat their employees right. They have in-house cafes for people to be able to go and take a break from having to draw anime girls for God knows how many hours a day. So, yeah, Mappa comparatively, from what I hear, does not have that and prefers a more crunch-based tactic, which is not good. But yeah, essentially Jujutsu Kaisen, for as much as I did like the fight scenes, everything else just kind of felt like it just didn't grab me. That's it. Like, the characters didn't really grab me. And then I felt like a lot of the major interest usually came from either the fight scenes or from how thirsty people got over some of the characters like Gojo and that guy with the glasses and the suit. Jesus, especially when that GIF started circulating Twitter and stuff where it's the blonde guy in the suit with the glasses and he grabs that one character by his ponytail and like pulls him up close to him. It felt like a fucking switch flipped and suddenly everybody was hopping onto it. Even people that weren't initially interested hopped onto it. And I'm like, oh my God. The power of thirst is strong. So yeah. Jujutsu Kaisen, if you like it, cool, but it's not really for me. And even then, like, Chainsaw Man in its own ways is like still good, but I haven't really gotten into it much. Again, I've been on my One Piece crunch. I was on my One Piece crunch for over 2 months, and I'm glad I caught up because it's good. It's so good. Please go read One Piece. But I haven't really gotten into much other manga lately. I do want to read more of Sakamoto Days, though, considering the anime got announced for that, and I read the first few chapters of that, and I really like that one. That's Vinny of the Piantas. That guy there is his brother, Tony. They're super tight. They live for their boss. Seriously, they'd put their lives on the line for him.
Hey, this is the office of the Piñata Syndicate. Don't tell me you don't know that.
I just like that the Piñatas are a full-on crime syndicate.
What's with you, wise guy? I ain't too jolly today. If you got a beef, spit it out quick or this is gonna hurt. Excuse me? You want me to give you a ticket for the blimp? See, now to me that's funny. You a stand-up comedian? No? You ought to be. You got some nerve asking me for that. I'm Don Pianta. I make crime babies weep. You want I should run this bum across a rail, boss? Look at him. What a rube. You must like pain, funny guy. You just looking for trouble or what? Not so fast, boys. I like this kid's gumption. He just came to talk, no? That ain't a crime. So we talk. You boys can wait till we're done before you rough him up. You got it? So I gotta assume you got a reason for wanting a ticket for the blimp. Out with it. What's that? You wanna help some broad with her what, got herself kidnapped? And to rescue this dame, you're out collecting the crystal stars. The crystal stars? Hey boss, ain't those things that legend about the ancient treasure? In that legend about the ancient treasure? Vinny, you're such a dope. Hey boss, this knucklehead believes in fairy tales.
Fairy tale nothing, that treasure's real.
Everybody, just shut it. I don't care if the treasure is real or not, get me? But I tell you, I can't help but like a guy who wants to rescue some girl he's gone gaga for. I made my decision. You do me a little favor, and you get your blimp tickets. Sound fair, right?
Wait, what's the favor?
It's easy. It's nothing. It's less than nothing. See, the thing is, my own daughter eloped with one of my young associates. They vanished, but it wasn't too long ago that they did. They ought to still be in town somewheres. You gotta find my daughter, Francesca, and this Frankie, and bring them both here. If you are unable to bring them here, then all you gotta do is tell me where they are. Then I shall settle this matter quickly, and with what is known as extreme prejudice. Boss! We don't know nothing about this guy. You can't rely on some goofball for this job. Yeah, boss, Vinny's right. Leave it to us to find Francesca. Quiet, you! This is cause you lugs can't find her that I gotta swallow my pride and ask this guy. I hope you dopes ain't making complaints about my decision. You making complaints? No, boss. Whatever you say goes, boss. I don't know what I was thinking, boss. It won't happen again, boss. You heard the boss. Good. I'm glad we're all full of understanding for one another. So it's settled, yeah? Find my daughter and her friend, and come see me. Francesca and Frankie look like this.
Okay.
Just so we're clear here, if you don't find my daughter, your luck may turn terrible.
Again, just full-on mafia. That's the boss, Don Pianta. It's true what they say about power. This guy's got poise. Like the kind of poise that makes spears bounce off him in Dark Souls. But he's got a mean streak a mile wide. They call him the Dawn of Untimely Death. Still, he's got a really soft spot for his daughter Francesca.
Wow.
God, this is just so much fun. This game.
I might need to fill up my water bottle soon.
But yeah, so far with my shonen intake, I did learn. Okay, this is a big bit of news. I did learn that My Hero Academia is gonna be ending in 5 chapters, which it's so strange because that premiered back in 2016 or something, 2017. Was it 2016? I can't remember, but it premiered so long ago, and to hear that we are seeing the end of it is like,
I don't know, that's such a strange thing, but it's been such a popular series for Shonen Jump and for Studio Bones. So hearing that it's the end for it soon, like that soon, is gonna be something. Like, I don't know, so we talk about shonens that I kind of fell off of. I did fall off a bit with My Hero Academia around season 4, I think, and it wasn't that it's bad. Like, I don't think it's a bad show. It's got cool ideas for its fights, and it does have some interesting, like, it does actually continue with what I was saying earlier regarding, like, changes to the world happening due to the actions of the characters. Like, nothing returns to a status quo. But I don't know if, like, other shows distracted me or if I just kind of got burned out from watching it, but I just kind of stopped. And, you know, a lot of people either really, really like My Hero Academia or really, really hate it. So it's interesting. It'll be an interesting reaction to see that. And somebody even posted on Twitter being like, I wonder if this show will reach a point where it'll be 5 years after its finale where people will be like, oh, My Hero Academia was actually cool and good. And people were weird for just dunking on it because it was the thing to hate, you know? Hey, you. Yeah, Chumpy. You meet that scum of the earth, Don Pianta? Looks like you got out of there alive. That's a first. You don't have any info. Okay. So where do we find Francesca and Frankie? And yeah, let's see, what's another shonen? I've got a few shonen manga that I've had my eye on, kind of. I did check out the first chapter of that Kagurabachi series that was kind of making the rounds because of the memes. And while I thought it was cool, I did also find it a bit, like, all over the place, I guess. Because it's about crime syndicates gathering a bunch of swords that are really sacred and powerful, and then the main character is the son of a swordsmith that's like, hey, I don't want my dad's swords to be used for evil, I'm taking them back. But I don't know, it just felt like it just kind of went strong on the word go and didn't really stop to really explain things, because a time skip happens almost immediately in the series, which, I don't know about you, but having your series go from, like, you're starting your chapter and then you get to meet the main character and his dad, and then it's like a few years after time skip in one chapter. To me, that does not bode well. I don't like that. You shouldn't start your chapters with time skip. You shouldn't start your stories with time skips like that. Like, the only times where that's ever really okay in terms of having an early time skip is kind of like how Final Fantasy 16 did it, where it starts you off in the current day, goes to the past, and then jumps back to the present, which I guess also happens in Berserk too. So, yeah, I just don't think that, I don't think the way they did it was the best idea, but the art was cool. So that's something. I'm trying to think, what other ones are there? I haven't really been on the ball, as it were, with recent manga releases. I've been kind of more or less on stuff from before in terms of potential cool things I want to check out. One of which is I want to really get into reading more Witch Hat Atelier, because I have the first volume on Bookwalker, but I haven't not been able to read the rest of the series yet, which is a shame because I really like Witch Hat Atelier in terms of what I read so far. I don't know if it's over, but I know I want to watch the anime too, so that's a plus. Let's see, so Sakamoto Days, Witch Hat Atelier. What else is there? There's others, and same here. There's definitely some new good shows, but a lot of old shows have certain vibes to them. There's also the art styles. Yeah. Oh, fucking I remember now. Hiromu Arakawa has a new manga that I've been meaning to check out. Some haven't aged well, don't get me wrong. Oh yeah, there are some shows that definitely have not aged the most strongly, but then there's some that do feel timeless in their own way. But yeah, as I was saying, so author of Full Metal Alchemist has a new manga. Like just full on new manga. And I haven't read it yet, but I really want to. I believe it's just called Demons of the Underworld or something. Oh, let me double check it. Is it Yomi? Yomi no Sugai. That's what it's called. Yomi no Sugai, or Demons of the Shadow Realm, that's what it's called, is a manga series written and illustrated by Hiromu Arakawa. What's it about? Synopsis. Separated at a young age and unaware of the truth of their birth, brother and sister must fight to make their way back to each other, claim their birthright, and save the world. So, basic synopsis. The English name for it is Demons of the Shadow Realm, and it's demons spelled Daemons. And the Japanese name for it is Yomi no Sugai. I do not know if it has an English release yet, but considering the buzz around Hiromu Arakawa's name... Oh, wait. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Oh, come on. There are physical versions, but only for European areas, so Italy and France. God damn it. Someday. It'll come to the States someday. But that day is not today. So that's definitely one I want to check out. I also just remembered another shonen that I really want to check out, that being one called Kaiju number 8, one that I checked out a while ago, but I just didn't really keep up with. I kind of stopped watching it, or not stopped, I stopped reading it, and that in particular is a tragic case because I actually really liked what I had read of that manga so far. For those that don't know what Kaiju number 8 is, it's a manga that got made into a popular anime about a 30-something guy in Japan who lives in a world where kaiju are just a rampant problem that pop up, and there's this essential kaiju death squad that comes by and destroys them. The main character, this 30-something, he is not a part of the squad, but a part of the cleanup crew of the monsters. So, you know, the squad goes in, destroys a kaiju, but then there's just gore and viscera everywhere, and the main character's job is that he has to go into these areas and then help clean out the monsters. But an inciting incident occurs where, for some reason, a monster appears to try and take over his body, but he manages to kind of fuse with it and become a new kind of monster. And thus he then resolves himself to be able to go and eventually join the monster fighting squad to fulfill a promise to his childhood friend, because of course there's a childhood friend. So, yeah. And I was interested in Kaiju number 8 for a couple things. First off, the premise sounded cool. Second off, it's a shonen manga that does not have a teenage main character. Like, it's a guy in his 30s, you know? Like, how rare is that? It's a shonen manga about a dude in his 30s. So I'm pretty excited about that. And also, I did like the art of it a lot too. It was cool. So that's one that that's another one I want to check out too. Oh, I know what that is. I should not be here yet. Let's see, what else is there? What other manga have I been into? I'll think about it while I go use the restroom. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick and fill up my water bottle, so I'll run a full ad. BRB, I recommend y'all go use the restroom and get yourself a drink too. And I'm back. Thank you for your patience. Bladder is empty, water bottle filled. Don't think too hard on the order of that sentence. All right, let's keep finding this couple. So, where was I? Oh yeah, manga I want to check out. So, there are other ones I want to check out that aren't necessarily new manga. one I know I want to check out is 20th Century Boys, because since I had finished the animes for both Pluto and Monster, I really, really want to check out more of Naoki Urasawa's stuff, because those both have proven to me that that man really is a master of his craft, full on. Like, I really want to read more of his stuff. And I hear that 20th Century Boys is considered his best work. So sometime in the future, that's definitely going to be on the docket for me, is to check out that series. But something else that I want to do is check out stuff from, like, very far ago in terms of era. Honestly, I really just want to check out a lot more older series, considering, like, not necessarily, like, newer stuff isn't necessarily bad or anything. It's just, I've got oh, I think I see something on the other side there. Not that any of the newer series don't have intriguing potential plot points on their own, but I want to at least see what some other older manga have in terms of, you know, potential story value. Like, I don't know, checking out Fist of the North Star, or even the manga of Trigun, you know? Because a lot of those older anime were based on manga as well, and I want to see what the source materials are like. Especially Trigun, because I heard some like, both Trigun Stampede and the original 1997 series were very, very different in their own ways from the manga, as far as I know. Like, not even, like, some differences being very strong where compared to, like, oh, Trigun Stampede has a completely different Vash design versus the original series and also the manga, but also the fact that some of the no, I thought I spotted a shirt or something. It was that guy's mask. But also that there were full-on characters from the manga that weren't in either series, as far as I know. So I'm intrigued to see what those kind of source materials are like. So that's the other thing. And I've been more on the ball with manga as opposed to anime lately, because I can get through manga faster. Because with anime, you gotta wait either week by week for new series, or you gotta spend probably half an hour or so to watch an episode of something. And while that's not necessarily bad, it's definitely not how I would want to go about it, because time is finite. and if I ever get a full-time job sometime in the future, I'm gonna want something that I could, you know, easily be able to blast through and comprehend without much problems. And manga is a lot better for that, about that for me than anime. Especially since anime has the problem of, you know, nearly exclusively being either on Crunchyroll, Netflix, or on Hulu. And you know my opinions about the whole Crunchyroll owning everything under the sun debacle. Fucking monopolizing bullshit. It pisses me off so much. Genuinely. Yeah, 20th Century Boys is definitely one I want to add on to there. I do want to catch up to Hajime no Ippo as well, because I feel bad for falling off of that as much as I did. Oh, there you are! That's Francesca the Pianta. She's well connected. Get me? Her dad's a big boss. She doesn't crave money or power or anything like that, though. She lives for love. Doesn't that, like, totally melt your heart? People could learn from this girl. And Frankie. That's Francesca's boyfriend, Frankie. He's the future Piñatas of the Piñata Syndicate. Hard to believe, isn't it? Still, he's the #2 guy after Don Pianta. You'd think he'd be doing this tough guy. You'd think he'd be this tough guy, but Francesca has him eating out of her hand. Hey, back off, you creep. You want something, or you just like sliding up to... Sidling? Sidling? I've never heard that word before. Actually, yeah, sidling up to people. What? Daddy asked you to find us? And take us to him?
Frankie, what should we do if Daddy finds us now? Oh, I don't know, and the boat's coming any minute.
Dollface, maybe we ought to head back and try to talk to the boss one more time.
No, Frankie, don't say that. Don't you know what he'll do to you if we do that?
Francesca, baby doll, if we can just talk calm-like with the boss, he'll understand.
Oh, Frankie, my Frankie, don't you love me?
Of course I love you, Sugar Cookie. More than anybody in the whole world.
Then let's go, Frankie. Let's run to the ends of the earth if we have to.
But Butter Biscuit, they already found us out. We can't keep running forever.
We can, Frankie. The more you try to put out the flames of love, the hotter they burn. Until I marry you, no one will extinguish these flames of passion. No one! Don't you see, mister? I beg you to pretend you never saw us. Can you do that?
No.
No! What did you say to me? You terrible, terrible man! Fine, have it your way, but we won't go with you. Never! I won't move from this spot.
Okay, so I have to say, of course. I was like, no, you're coming with me. What am I gonna do with this? Okay, did I actually mess it up? All right. Well, he did say just let them know they are.
What should we do, Mario? We at least have to tell Don Pianta something. But that stuff about our luck turning terrible didn't sound that appetizing.
We'll figure it out. I'm trying to think, what other manga and anime? Honestly, anime-wise, there are some. Actually, what even is going to be airing soon? Let me check. I know I want to check out that bartender anime alongside the Wolf and the Spice and Wolf remake that happened, but Dandadan? Oh yeah, Dandadan. I heard okay things about that. That seems like an interesting show. Yeah, Spice and Wolf, Bartender. I know I want to watch those two definitely. Oh my God, they're making more Fairy Tail. Why are they making more Fairy Tail? Why? Why are they making more Fairy Tail? I thought the series was done. Can they not stop? They just can't stop, can't they? Where the fuck? Okay, I'm very much intrigued over Elfson wa Yasaranai, which is plus-sized elf for us in English, which is a series about a dietitian who's trying to help a bunch of fantasy ladies of across different races lose weight. And it's like an ecchi comedy series, but apparently it's very good for promoting good health practices as well as being very body positive. So, I mean, you like thick, you're gonna be into it. And I mean thick with like 17 C's attached to it. What else is there? Like there's some stuff, oh, Kinnikuman, or Ultimate Muscle for us, who grew up with it on the 4Kids side of things. God, how did I forget about that? Yeah, that's getting a new show. That feels like the weirdest one of all. Like, that one's getting a new anime. God, what a weird era we're living in, huh? Truly nothing is done. Whoa, holy shit. That was my reaction. I was like, whoa, what? Fucking Ultimate Muscle is getting a new anime? Excuse me? Like, I genuinely didn't know how to react to that. Like, I was just standing there I was sitting in front of my computer seeing that being like, the fuck? So, yeah, that was a bit of news I heard that really took me off guard. For fall, oh, the Gun Gale Online Sword Art Online series is getting a sequel. Basically, Sword Art Online if it was written by a better writer. Genuinely, like, so for those that don't know, Sword Art Online, people love it or hate it, mostly on the hate and or begrudgingly, like, think it's okay side of things, as just kind of like a popcorn anime. And then it finishes up a few of its arcs, and then this new series comes along that's based on one of the arcs in season 2, I think, where where the author of the light novel of it said, "Hey, author of Sword Art Online, you had something kind of cool with this shooter game that you made. How about I just capitalize on it better than you ever could?" And so he did. I watched a few episodes of it and thought it was all right, but yeah, it's I've never seen that before, where an author just goes like, "Yeah, I just want to take what this guy did and do it better." And I'm like, Jesus Christ. So that was pretty cool. There's a few others that are all right. Blue Exorcist is getting something new. God, there were people in my high school that really liked Blue Exorcist, and I read through a good amount of the manga up to maybe volume like 5 or 6, I think. And I liked it, but I just kind of fell off of it after a certain point. That's usually the trend with me with most shows. I get into it a little bit, I kind of like it, and then I just fall off, and I just fall off of it because my interest kind of dwindles as it just kind of goes on. What's the shooting game called? Gun Gale Online. So look up Sword Art Online alternative, Gun Gale Online. That's the name of the anime. And it's about this lady who discovers Gun Gale. It's about this lady who discovers Gun Gale Online and mostly kind of uses it as a form of wish fulfillment, because as somebody who's a taller woman in Japan, she feels very self-conscious about her height, and due to Gun Gale Online saying that it has a randomized character generator, she goes in and she gets to be a short girl for once, and she's like, "Yay, I'm short now!" So yeah. Remember, Gun Gale, I thought they made an actual game. No. I'll get an actual game based on Gun Gale. God, could you imagine? Oh. Could you imagine? Oh, I'm not sure I mean, judging by what people say about the Sword Art Online games themselves, I imagine they could do it in the future, but I don't think it'd do very well. Because historically, Sword Art Online games have been called, and I can imagine, quoted be as, bad to mid at best. So, yeah. The Sakamoto Days anime. So, Sakamoto Days. A manga I checked out a few chapters of and really liked. It's a manga about a legendary hitman who fell in love with a convenience store worker. And after she had scolded him enough to being like, "Hey, I don't like that your job is that you kill people," he then goes, "Okay," starts working with her, and they both manage the convenience store together, and he settled down to have a family, but then his past is catching up with him. And that's where the series kind of continues from there. The manga I find impressive because while it's very funny, it also has this very, very, very well done sense of action and flow to it. There's a panel in particular that really caught my eye where a guy that's after Sakamoto comes into the convenience store or his house or something and tries to shoot at him with a gun, and Sakamoto uses his right hand to disengage the gun by making the top of it pop off, since he knows how to do that. So clicks the gun, make the top fly off, and then the line of action shows his left hand punching the dude in the face. But it's such a smooth motion that I find really impressive. I just find that kind of stuff impressive when it comes to making comics of any kind, where you have a good sense of flow with only still images. It's good stuff. I like it. What the fuck? I'm seeing a comedy vampire anime that involves a vampire standing with a bucket and a mop, and now I'm very intrigued. Called Baban Vampire. I have no idea what this is, but it's a vampire with a fucking brush and a bucket, and I'm curious now. All right, yeah, there's nothing. Yeah, like I see some stuff that looks cool, and there's stuff from last season that I want to check out, but in general, I'm not super. There's not a lot of newer shows that are really grabbing me in terms of their synopsis. Dracula Flow's rage rags to riches story. Oh,
I was scrubbing shit for Nosferatu before I became the head of the Empire. Now suddenly I got the Belmonts on my ass like I dispense experience points out my butthole. This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
oh, that's good. That's good. Wait, Tate no Yusha. Why does that sound familiar? Oh, Shield Hero. That's what it is. Yeah, and then there's a Naruto anime. I'm looking at stuff that's not even gotten a release date yet right now. There's a new Akira project. There's that Uzumaki anime that I remember seeing the trailer teaser that they put for Anime Expo, and my god, that looks fucking fantastic. Yeah, there's some stuff that looks cool on the horizon, and then there's also One Punch Man Season 3, which is now being handled by Mappa, which, you know my feelings about Mappa. Fucking, come on. Like, Mappa, please. What else was there? Yeah, it's a lot of anime that are being released nowadays. There's some stuff that's cool, but other stuff to me has just looked like not my thing, or it's more isekai. Like, quite literally, if I looked, like, looking at summer 2024, like, there's some stuff that looks okay, but it's, again, some stuff I just am not that big on in terms of its premise. And then there's other stuff that apparently is good, but in the manga, like The Fable, which is apparently a comedy about a assassin who's trying to live a normal life, but apparently the anime is kind of not best. Like the actual animation and quality of the character renders is not good, so people just say, like, go check out the manga instead, which is, you know, not the best. Like, if your anime is essentially can be summed up as read the manga, it's funnier, or read the manga, it's better, yeah, that's not good. There is one, though. There's another series that I'm actually pretty intrigued by. That being Katsute Maho Shoujo to Aku wa Tekitai Shiteitai. I don't know the English name off the top of my head, but it's a series about a magical girl sworn. It's about a magical girl and a evil military lieutenant kind of having a budding relationship with each other, you know? And that premise already intrigues me enough, but also it's animated by Bones, and, you know, Bones, Bones' reputation as a studio is pretty good, and I like Bones. They've animated some of my favorite anime of all time, so I trust that they will do well here. So, yeah. Actually, speaking of anime studio news, I heard that Gainax is apparently filing for bankruptcy, which is really something, because that's a titan of the industry that's just going under now. Tragically. Like, genuinely tragic, because it feels weird, you know? Because that studio had made some very famous stuff. Yeah, that's kind of it. Most of the other stuff that I've either browsed or seen has just kind of not really sparked anything in me. Again, Spice and Wolf, Bartender, maybe a few other things, but at this time, I'm not even really that into watching anime on the front of stuff right now, because, again, most of the things that I want to watch are behind Crunchyroll's paywall, and I don't want to participate in that fucking paywall. Fuck that shit. And it is a paywall because I have like a regular account with them, but regular free accounts don't get shit from them. They literally have paywalled all of their stuff behind their premium. So yeah, Crunchyroll can eat shit with that. Like, I can take ads, but I could take ads in lower quality if need be, but they don't even let you have that. They just say, hey, get a premium membership if you want to watch all the old anime you want to catch up on, bozo. And I'm like, fuck you then. Sandland? I'm intrigued about Sandland. I've also thought about playing the Sandland game, but I played the demo, and the demo's cool. Like, the game seems cool, but I'm not entirely sure. But I would check the anime out. Especially since it's a 3D anime and the 3D in it actually looks really good. Because most of the time, Akira Toriyama's art style does work quite well in 3D. I've played enough Dragon Quest to see that be proven time and time again. So, yeah. It's, I don't know, a lot of modern anime to me has just not really sparked much interest aside from some of the ones that I've watched already, like Vinland Saga, Dungeon Meshi, Pluto, and some of the others I've listed earlier, which, both Bartender and Spice and Wolf are remakes of anime from the fucking, the 2000s. Like, they're from my era, when I was growing up. Like, not to, like, if I had more time, maybe I could find some other stuff I'd like, but I don't know. Like, just nothing else has really sparked much interest, you know? The simple cartoon shapes help. Yes, that too. Like, something that doesn't look like a generic anime situation is really good. I also want to watch Mob Psycho Season 3 because I have been missing out on that for a while, and I fucking hate that. I want to watch it, but I just haven't had the time to.
Oh, look who's come back. The proverbial mustache. You gonna brighten my mood? So give, what you got? You know the whereabouts of these two runaways?
I can't tell you that.
What? You must be going deaf. Did you just say to me that you couldn't tell me? You come waltzing in here and say that to me. To me! Do I look like a sucker to you? I warned you, wise guy. Fine. We're gonna need a mop to pick up what's left of you.
Daddy, wait!
Francesca! Boss, forgive me, boss. I'm sorry, I truly am. Frankie, so, back you come, head hung low and with your tail between your legs.
I don't think I can do a good enough Marlon Brando voice for this guy. And also, I don't think a Marlon Brando voice would fit well with this guy. Doesn't seem like it... I think I don't think a Marlon Brando voice would do well in that one. There's got to be a specific kind of mobster that you got to do the voice for.
No, Daddy, don't hurt him. I'm the one who said we should elope. It was me. Frankie said no. He said we should come back and talk to you, Daddy.
Boss, listen. I don't care what you do to me. I deserve it all for being disloyal. But you gotta forgive her. Forgive your daughter, boss. That's all I ask.
No, Daddy. No. I'm the bad one. It's my fault. If you're going to punish anyone, punish me.
No, boss. It's all on me. It's my responsibility. All the blame right here.
Daddy!
Boss! Ah! Enough! Quiet, both of you! Francesca, my headstrong daughter, used up your last favor long ago. And you, Frankie, you were like a son to me. This is how you repay me? This is how you repay your debt to Don Pianta? I feel such disappointment in you two. It's like a poison mushroom in my gut. I'm gonna end up having diarrhea later like said poison mushroom gives me.
Daddy!
Boss! I don't ever want to see your mugs again, you hear me? Get out of my sight, both of you. I don't care where, just go. That's what you expected me to say, huh? Well, that's what I'm saying. Go. Do what you want, even if it means getting married.
Oh, Daddy.
Dad, no wait. Boss, I mean boss.
Thank you so much, Daddy. Thank you for your blessing.
Boss, I'll make your daughter a happy woman. I promise you. She'll want for nothing. Enough already. Just go. Francesca, seeing you this happy makes me happy too. Congrats, both of yous. Frankie, this is great. I mean, the way this all turned out is a bit sappy, but hey, things turned out okay, am I right?
Bye, Daddy. Farewell, and thank you.
You still here?
So, do I still get the ticket? Can I still go see pro wrestling?
Well, you found my daughter and got her to come back here. Just looking at how look at how things turned out. What a complete and utter soap opera. But hey, a deal's a deal. You can have your blimp ticket, like I said.
There we go.
Who knew? That guy's got a smiling ear to ear. She's happy. That's good. Hey, I knew you were the right man for the job. Thanks a bunch, Pally. Now go on. Get your ugly mug out of my office. I got some intense emotions to compartmentalize.
That's a word to throw at me. Compartmentalize. Wow. Fancy.
Yay! Awesome, we did it! Now we can go to Glitzville.
All right. Let's go to Glitzville, and I think that's where we can probably end for the night, because we have been going for about 4.5 hours or so, and my throat hurts from all the talking.
All the talking, eh? You make your voice hurt. Making sure you do all that nice New York accents. All that stuff. I saw you scratch your ass and stiff your fingers.
I can never get over that Meowth audio. It's so funny to me. This flight goes to Glitzville. You will need a ticket to travel with us. I'm sorry, but the ticket can only cover one person. Your other 3 party members are gonna have to stay behind. Imagine that. Imagine there's no like +3s for your ticket. That's another. There's other manga that I saw that I recently added to my favorites that I had. What were they? Centuria. I do want to actually read the Promised Neverland manga. That's one for certain that's on my list, because believe it or not, I actually checked out the Promised Neverland anime of season 1 and 2. Yeah, season 2's hot dog shit. It's so bad. But I hear the manga is still considered really, really good, like one of Shonen Jump's best. So at some point I do want to check that out. I've got that saved somewhere, and I'm gonna read it at some point. And season 1 of Promised Neverland, I'd still say is really, really good. But again, from what I heard from what I had seen and heard regarding how the adaptation took after season 2, God, how do you fuck up that badly? Like, genuinely. How do you go about an adaptation of a really well-liked manga and fuck up that atrociously? Just insanity, you know? And plus, Promised Neverland's actually pretty short, so it's not like you're really going to sacrifice too much time by going ahead and watching it. All right, let's ride to Glitzville, and then we'll end it the next time I see a save point. Was this cutscene in the original game? I don't remember this. I don't think this was. All right, Chapter 3. This doesn't feel like it was in the original GameCube version, right? I don't think it was. Oh, wow.
Well, no doubt about it. This is Glitzville. Can you believe it actually floats?
We made it.
Oh, let's get to it, huh, Mario? Let's find that crystal star as fast as we can.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I see the save point there, so I'm gonna go over there real fast and... there. Well, with that done, we had taken care of some troubles. We finished chapter 2 or 3, I think it was. No, we're on chapter 3. We finished chapter 2, and yeah, we made a lot of progress. So, with that done, we're gonna go ahead and end for the night. What have they done for the music for this area? I think they definitely changed it. It's definitely different. Not bad though. I've liked a lot of the music remixes they've done. But yeah, with that done, I'm gonna be heading off on here. So thank you all for joining me so much and listening to me ramble about manga and anime series and how the recent Nintendo Direct that happened is what I consider probably one of the best one that's happened in years. And also about how Summer Games Fest just kind of really saw Nintendo, like how Nintendo essentially just uppercutted them really hard. Good stuff. It's been interesting in the gaming sphere of news. So yeah, I think with that, we're gonna go ahead and, wow, that's how dehydrated I am. We're gonna go ahead and stop. So thank you all for joining me in, just talking, lurking, chatting. It's been a really good time. I appreciate you all so much for checking out the stream. If you want to check out when I'm streaming next, which will be more Paper Mario, be sure to follow my socials. I've mostly been posting on Blue Sky and Tumblr regarding when I'm live because Twitter's a bit of a cesspool right now. Because did you hear that they made likes private on there? And people are just kind of like, what the fuck? Like, it started a trend where people are replying with me versus Yaz in the comments of stuff, but even that's died down a bit. So yeah, it's been an interesting situation over there. So I kind of have been staying off Twitter aside from sharing art and that I think is cool, finding game news and stuff. They Twitter unprivated likes? Did they? Wait, did they actually unprivate likes? Did they recall that decision? Hold on. That's weird. I didn't get any. Is that a... Did they recently just do that, like, now? Or was that done, like, a few days ago? Because I've been out of town. Or is it not gone on mobile yet? Because, sometimes a app will have an update on desktop that they don't call up to mobile yet. A few days ago? Really? I still can't... Really? Huh. I guess maybe the update just hasn't rolled out on mine yet. Weird. But yeah, I figured that's what would happen at some point, is that people call out how stupid of a decision privating likes was, and inevitably, Musk will just kind of begrudgingly shuffle his feet in the sand and be like, fine, I'll make likes unprivated again. So, yeah, still, nonetheless, there are too many issues on Twitter right now for me to really want to actively post on there aside from, like, updating on what I've been watching or reading, I guess. So most of the time it's usually Blue Sky or Tumblr that I've been posting when I'm going live on there, because I don't want bots accosting my comment section. But yeah, so if you want to keep up with when I'm going live, check out my socials below. So yeah, and if you're on YouTube, hi, thanks for watching. So yeah, with that said, I'm gonna stop now. Thank you all so much for joining. Thank you all for chatting and lurking and hanging out. Stay hydrated, keep your postures checked, and I'll see you on the next stream. Appreciate you all a lot. Take care.